We're here. We're here. Shadows over Loathing, baby. Yes. There's an eclipse today? I mean, it could be in the game. North America eclipse. Well, it wouldn't be me. Trying to think of who would be able. Take care, Goblin. We'll most likely see you tomorrow then. Yeah. Yeah, Ubi would be the one. Western UK can see parts of it, so that will be Goblin. Or Soy Munch, yeah. If you want to return, then we'll see you at Soy Munch. Yeah. Just like Lord John did with, or does with Talos Principle. Always vanishes until it comes back for so much. In the total zone but cloudy day. That's the worst. When there's something exciting happening in an astronomical scale, you don't get to see it because of clouds. I've had that happen twice. Once for both times for a moon eclipse. A lunar eclipse, and I missed them both because clouds. Hate it. But yeah, that eclipse then, man, won't be seen here. We're too far away. If only a part of the UK can see it, then we can't see it here in Finland. Shame. No. Controller, what are you doing? Controller decided, no, I'm gonna disconnect, just turn off myself. Why? Why did you turn off? Weirdo. You guys ready for some silliness? I know I am. Yeah, it seemed like it, yeah. Movie company. Is it WASD or OST? Odds. It's how you move. Well, I don't use WASD. This would probably be useful information if you could see. You can't see anything interesting in that direction. Actually, you can't see anything at all with this magazine stuck to your face. You hear the sounds of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with your little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. Oh! For fuck's sake! Yep. I got run over by the car. It gave me a game over. I actually did not know that that's possible. I thought that the car would actually stop, but nope, you die even before you have even created your character. That is hilarious. Oh, hey, Spuggy. Ooh. New game. This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes, magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. You shouldn't bother anybody until you get this magazine off your face.
Party power activated.
There's some kind of big glass and metal box here, but you can't actually see what it is. It's the bathroom, probably? You can feel a little sign here, but can't see what it says. Probably instructions for what to do in the case of magazine-related emergencies. Smells like... pie? I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right, as far as you know. Love the animation of us walking blindly. Careful, careful, might be a pothole. You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing... yes? What face should we go? I remember Spinning Fuel was this face. We're gonna go with something different. Like the Faustian beard. You mean this? Then we gotta make a choice here. Are we a girl? Or are we a guy? If we went with the same style of beard but white, we are like Walter White. I mean, he has that kind of beard. Pancho Villa one looks fun. It's a very gentlemanly bush of a mustache. Like it's, you got really twirl it like. I was thinking of going with a little bit of a greaser style. This one, on the bottom left, with a little bit of a buzz cut on the side. I can just imagine that hair being super greasy. It's just, it's not even the 50s yet. This is the 20s, and he's got a hair like that. Or we could go with something really stupid and go with the unibrow. Now, if we're gonna go with a guy, would the name be Abhorrent or Terrible? I mean, Terrible works for a man and a woman. The other one would have been something, if for a lady, it would have been like what did I think of? Abomination. Abomination. You know, abomination. For a man, it would be like Abomination. They're Irish. I'm gonna go with this face. There you are. Look at me. You were just in there a few seconds ago. If you go in again, people will think you're weird. Try coffee. You'll like it eventually. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Ooh, they've got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes as the kids call them. Neat. Hey, there's something in the coin return. Grab it. You get 1 meat. Nice. I can actually put the meat back and change the music if I wanted to, but I will lose 1 meat. Why would I want to do that? A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is.
Huh? Alright, these young women act these days with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles. It's scandalous. And those dances they do flail around like I don't know what. I thought prohibition would have put a kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir.
Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though.
And that's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz.
I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf.
Okay, Grandpa, Grandma. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee.
Hey, Mac, what town is this?
Poughkeepsie? Are you two traveling?
Yeah. Ocean City is turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted our jelly beans freezer for a weekend whirl to the hot potato. Ah, bosh, why? You make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite, everything's Jake.
Jeez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying.
What are you, a canceled simp? Go put some pepper in your shoes.
Yeah, I'll try that. Can't really think of what kind of a voice to give our protagonist here, other than my voice. Maybe I should keep my own voice for the protagonist, but the narrator could be, you know, proper narrator. I could make it British. Would that be funny? Like Stanley Parable style. A British narrator. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it is a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Oh well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy. I mean, it does say you'll like it eventually. And also, hi. This case contains 3 pies, which is exactly 3 pies more than you can afford. The sign says meat only, no credit.
Well now, that looks much better. I'm Ethel.
So are we going with abhorrent? Because we are abhorrent, apparently. I mean, the names that I did come up with last time, there was abhorrent, abomination, then there was terrible. Alright, so
Abe.
first name. Hi, I'm Abe.
Abe who?
Nope. Abhorrent. Not bowl. Bull. As in, you know, the animal. Part of the bovines. And oxen. Terry Bull. Just like we had Psychopath. I mean, Psychoath. Peace are silent. It would be terrible to do otherwise. Related to distant cousin. Abhorrent.
Pleased to meet you, Abhorrent. What can I get you?
Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here, or can I get a cup of coffee?
Can I get a cup of coffee? You sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state. If I may say so myself, that'll be one meat.
Great. To go, please. Ethel pours you a steaming hot cup of fresh and black Java. You got an item, diner coffee, spend one meat.
Anything else, hun?
Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here?
Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City?
My uncle lives there. Got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something.
That's a reason, hun, but it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason?
Ethel locks eyes with you. So, here are our choices. If I just want to help, there are two choices after that. One gives me HP plus 3, and the other one is Scout's Honor, which is that we will have certain choices with dialogue at times. Then, if I go with Trouble back home, we can either get a +1 to melee weapon, +1 to range weapon, or +1 to magical weapon damage. Or attacks. Then with I'm searching for something, we can get Lost Soul, which is just options, again, for dialogue. Then there's the Image of Self-Discovery, which is more, yet again, we can get, mostly it's that we can possibly get extra XP when we look at mirrors. And the last one is searching for something dark, which gives us the Haunted perk, which means that it's, yet again, another dialogue option thing. And then there's the Seeking My Fortune, which is either 20+% to meat drops or item drops, or... And the last one is whatever it takes is just fame. I'm not really sure if that's another one for dialogue options. And mind your own business, Ethel is just +1 physical armor. And I'd be thinking, maybe we should go with some of the dialogue option things. I'm kind of curious with the Haunted one. I mean, it is like in certain points a dialogue option thing, and I'm very curious on where it could even happen. I don't remember us meeting many ghosts in the game, but there are sure lots of dark stuff in this. So maybe there will be some kind of interesting options with monsters? So I'm gonna take it, because I'm so curious about it. So I need to say I'm searching for something, and something dark. I'm searching for something.
I see. Do you know what it is you're looking for?
Something dark. You got the perk Haunted.
What do you mean by that?
There's something in my dreams, a kind of darkness, but it's moving. I have to find out what it is. Some of the color drains from Ethel's cheeks. Laugh and leave, smile and leave, stare at her for a while, then leave. I'll just smile and leave. Don't worry, it will find you soon enough. How reassuring. Searching for spittoons? Oh, if only we could. There's only one spittoon in the game. Unfortunately. But there is a spittoon equivalent in the game. Not really sure if it's better or worse. I would say it's worse. In a way. I will get to that soon enough. As always, I do have a guide open on the side to help me out. So that I don't screw up on some things like I did last. The first time I played this, I did screw up on a couple of things. Because they're not that easy to figure out. Kind of easy to miss moments. A paper cup of fresh black coffee. It smells better than any coffee you've ever had on this trip. Jesper the Warbler. When you were 4 years old, Jesper flew in your bedroom from window and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since. I forgot I need to read this in a British accent. Everything you own is in this trunk, including your portable carpet steamer. Unpacking in a diner seems like a bad idea. Okay. Ethel said the boss will be here any minute. Go on and wait. Prologue. You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris, C.O. Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Abe, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able. Please. Your Uncle Murray. Are we there yet? Why is there a clown? I thought you got destroyed. Maybe it's just a weirdo with a weird hairdo. You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. It's the bus driver. Before you talk to the bus driver, I, the narrator, am interrupting because I see that you've played this a bit before. Would you like to skip the prologue? If you do, you will go directly to Ocean City with 18 meat, 55 experience points, and any items you kept in previous prologue playthroughs. PPPs. No, I'd like to do the dumb prologue again. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Aw, jeez. You didn't fill up before we left? I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. You got an item, empty gas can, plus 1 additional can. Swell. Why do I have to go get it? Well, I'd go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being... Firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella who doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Well, alright then. Guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. Nuts. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use though. Good luck. Thanks. W. Willis and Company bus lines. Take a joyride. But this bus lacks in comfort it makes up for in unreliability. Drink red cola. Protect your family. An old billboard from before the war. helical gas. This gas pump is empty. This pump is full of water instead of gas. There's a little bit of gas left in this pump, but there's no hose on it. Seems like just yesterday the gas only cost 6 and 15 of 64 meter gallon. Those were the days. Now with extra lead. I don't think I can keep up with this freaking British accent. Even though I do want to, but I keep forgetting. Protzinger Automotive. Established 1919. Either there are the postcards, or all the scenery around here is invisible. There's one object left on the snack shelf. You got an item. Cheese loaf. Yo, nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. It's weird that the cash register is pointed toward the front of the store. It's mostly empty, but you find some loose change. Spark plugs. Use them. Usable. There's an old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. Grab it. A classic dirt water slugger. With this, you can either take somebody out to the ball game or just take them out. Dirt water. There's a reference already to West of Loathing. A box of cheese loaf brand pasteurized spreadable cheese food product. Modern technology has done some extremely revolting things. It's a crude device, but it beats keeping your gas loose on the ground. Empty oil cans. A whole pyramid of them. The sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Yes. Really? You ever mentioned working at a gas station? Yes, really. Well, okay, if you say so. If a broken radio can still be considered nice, this is a pretty nice radio. This shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. This shelf is full of old personnel files. Look up Abe Horrent. Oh, be darned. Here's your file. You do work here. Sorry I ever doubted you. Gas station personnel file. This is your personnel file from the abandoned gas station you work at. Each object that you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before. Stand clear of lift before operating, Steve. You really want to know the story behind this sign? It's some kind of weird machine. That old flivver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. It's a big tool chest, but all the good tools have already been stolen. A fuse box. As advertised, this is a box containing one fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You have to keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You dig through the boxes and find a single unblown fuse. As advertised. Click. Done. That was more than a click. Looks like this is the control for that car lift thing. The car is missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder. Where? Was the person driving drinking gasoline? And how is there a cup holder in a 1920s car? I don't think they even thought about cup holders back then. Pour it in your can. You got an item. 1/3 full gas can. A desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Oh, because it's optional. Yeah. Good to know it's not compulsory. A miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there! Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours.
Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany.
Sorry, I'm going the other way.
Oh.
Also, I don't have a car.
Oh.
What's your name? I'm Abe.
Lydia.
Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So, what's in Albany? Do you have family there?
No, I just want to go somewhere new.
Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country.
Aha!
Okay, that's fair. Do you know where I can get some gas?
Gas?
The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more.
Bus?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to to Ocean City.
I've never been there.
Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly.
Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right?
I hadn't noticed.
I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway, seen any good movies lately?
I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon.
Oh, that's a classic. What did you think?
It was very scary. I liked it.
I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately?
I read The Invisible Man. It was really good.
Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one?
The War in the Air. I didn't care for it.
The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on the Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible.
His early works are his best, like The Time Machine.
Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, okay, bye. Good luck. Awkward silence. This field is extremely corny. Haha. Sorry. With that kind of a pun, you have to play the rim shot. Hey, I want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence that you all just barge into. Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'll be alright, so you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Abe Horrand. Howdy, Abe. I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. Bears, gears, and... tears? Tears? Elias is looking around and mumbling to himself as he checks off his mental to-do list. What a coincidence that he's got a gun. You think so? So, you're moving out?
Yep, I finished packing, so now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff.
You got movers coming in the middle of the night?
9 in the morning. But I went to pack my teddy bear and I forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep.
I see. Why are you leaving?
Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. I never practically cared for farming anyhow. Just kind of fell into it, you know? Now, so I reckoned I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit. See what kind of trouble I could get up to, hey?
Nice.
So what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this?
I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped the bus to Ocean City.
I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet.
Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more.
I gotcha. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it.
Thanks.
I gotta warn you, though. You'll have to fight my daughter for it.
What?
Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster.
What?
It's a thing my daughter Simone built.
What?
See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an auto-ominous robo-traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Works real nice, too.
Wow.
Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it tube and got off island. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Play-Doh. So I locked it in the barn.
I see.
You're welcome to try your hand against it if you mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits to it. Here's the key.
Thanks. The third most common sort of key you find on a farm after dawn and tur.
Wow.
It's gotta be the dumbest joke. Yep. All these boxes are labeled bears. Are these boxes really full of bears? Is your teddy in one of them?
Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels, that's all. You want a can? I got one left that didn't fit.
Bibson's Extra Sweet Pears. Gee, thanks. It's a can of pears in a syrup that the label describes as sickly sweet. They really should really hire a new copywriter. What's with this boxes of gears?
Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them for her.
That makes sense. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears?
Ah, be ridiculous. You can't put neither one of them in the boxes. That don't make any kind of sense.
What's in here? Stocks? Scissors! It's not shares, it's shears. Goes with tears, gears, and beers. And bears. Pears. Pears. Learn to write! There's a weird device on top of this box. What's this funny looking thing?
That's a duck call.
What's it for?
It's for calling ducks.
Oh, fun.
Used to be. Don't work anymore. On account of being haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, well, not haunted exactly.
Bunch of spiders got in there, now it sounds so scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. What spiders? Good job. A Kitchens Inc. brand kitchen sink. A collection of stains makes its home on the range. This door leads to a bathroom. Ask if you can use it. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that door was the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms, is all. Well, good for you, I guess. You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your own mirror back home. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Abe. Hey there, good looking. Oh, what's wrong? Why, Yoda? Oh no, oh no, oh no. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago? I'll just assume this looks good. Ah, there you are. There. Now we got a smile on our face. This is a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. A vicious clawfoot bathtub. This door looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since the dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much of use. A dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't being cleaned under properly. And since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what's the bone call it? A nutrient-rich environment. Ordinary little base is real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. Or I won't be going in there. There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. You take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. These socks just keep getting wetter. You spend all that time cleaning your gun and the rain comes along and ruins it. Typical. You're pretty sure this duck hole is haunted, but you can't remember the story of how it got that way. The barn doors are locked. You heave the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again after. Or later. This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing rod. I think you added an extra S there, narrator. Farmer's daughter's fishing rod. She won't miss it, you assume. This is a fishing rod, used for fishing and definitely not for fighting. You sure about that? I mean, it's the same as the baseball bat. This is just a painting of a bunch of tools. Why? A watering trough for some long-gone livestock. This cabinet is rusted shut. Ugh. You have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. Yeah, a needle. This is a nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if it had anything in it. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. A baleful pile of hay.
You're not going to get past that thing without destroying it. Destroy it then. Pick up a rock and throw it at Simone's monster, dealing 3 physical damage. Using a skill that costs an action point does not end your turn. Your turn will not end until you make a basic attack. Thwack. There. Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. You've got enough XP now to learn a skill. Open the character sheet via the button indicated above. Above. Rest in parts. I'll take care of that soon. You went through a lot to gain access to the scan. Accept your reward. Victory sweet. It's probably the lid that makes it sweet. 2/3 full. You can put your back into it if your back is barely strong enough to support the weight of your own head. Your muscle lets you lift heavy things, break fragile things, and deal damage with melee weapon attacks. Buy strong back for 15. Yes. You might not be the sharpest tool in the drawer, but you're not the dullest knife in the shed. Your mysticality helps you figure things out, sound smart when you talk, and deal damage with magical weapons. Mostly utensils. You know you're not supposed to wear plaid and stripes at the same time, but you're so cool that you can get away with it anyway. Your moxie helps you look cool, move with grace and style, and deal damage with ranged weapons, guns, and musical instruments. You can recognize the letter E from really far away. A darkness haunts you, and you can't rest until you learn its name. You are a minimum viable person. You occupy space and are capable of moving through it and perceiving things. Wow, that's a good way to describe a person. So in West of Loathing, we had spittoons. In Shadows over Loathing, we have toilets and stuff. Fish in it. The toilet. You managed to retrieve an old pair of fishing shorts out of Chekhov's toilet. These pants are soaked with brackish water and the pockets are full of loose minnows. I don't know. They haven't said anything about making another game. I mean, this was not even informed that they were making another Loathing game, so maybe at some point in the next year they'll suddenly release this game on Steam and such. Like, coming out of nowhere, like suddenly another Loathing game. Who knows what era that will be. I'm still hoping that it would be 80s, because that would be great. I mean, we have gone from Western to the 20s. With the Lovecraftian stuff. We could go to 80s with a lot of space and science. No, science fiction stuff would be cool. Aliens attacking. And they would turn out to be freaking ETs or even worse, Mech and Me. Don't fumble the flashlight there. Dumbass. That scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The pros around here must be real aggressive. Show it you aren't scared. It's got 7 damage. I could do 4 damage per turn. I should be able to take it down in 2 turns. No, that will be only just 1 turn. Yep, should be able. Hopefully. Oh. Ow. No, it's just a regular scarecrow with a gun. Instead of an intimidating or scary. This thing's crow menacing days are over. That tractor is the right most interesting thing in this part of the county. There's a meowing sound coming from the corn back here. You bend down to peer between the stalks, but the cat gets spooked and runs off in the direction of the barn. It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. You pull the rag out and sniff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas left in there. Collect it. You dip the rag into the gas tank, soak up all the gas, and then wring it out into your can. Full gas can. There's nothing else to do with this tractor except maybe sit in it and pretend to be a farmer. Do that then. I hope I have time to harvest my fields before it's time to trim the hogs. Gotta shear the roosters before sunup. I'm gonna plow the soybeans and then plow my buckwheat. Time to plow the buckwheat. Man, even pretending to farm is hard work. At least I got the 5 XP. Tweedle! This turtle is stuck on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I am helping it. There you go, buddy. Freedom! Look at him go. A regular Speedy Gonzales. Enjoy Blue Cola, the honorable choice. And I'll be aboard before the war. And also, hey, Reg. I forgot to say hello, Reg. I just answered his question. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Hey, Lord John. There's a partially full gas can nestled in the piles of garbage. You pour the gas into your own can, then hide the empty can behind some of the garbage. 133% full gas can. Some incomprehensible glyphs are scrawled on the wall to the box of the boxcar. There's something shiny in this pile. It's an old class ring. 1917 SIT class ring. An open fire in an enclosed space. Classic. Why do you have 2 bedrolls? There are 2 of you? A cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on a harmonica. Interrupt his tootling. Hi there, I'm Abe. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, this whole country is my home, so everybody is my neighbor. Oh, that's nice. Either that or they're old trespassers who'd better get off of my property. I'm just joshing a friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam? It's a local delicacy. Huh. Sure. I'll have some jerky. Clam jerky. There you are. Can't abide this stuff myself. Like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Now to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a little bit weird. Okay. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the trails. You rode the rails from Hawaii. Yep. Real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right. You ever think of going back? They only got the one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a visit once they build a second one, though. Huh. Do you live here? Well, it used not permanent like, but I've been camping out here a few days. All alone. Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the bosses sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back, if you care to test your mettle. I don't advise it, though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed. But one of your arms might make a pretty good club when he gets it off of you. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figure I'll boss you on over there once this train lets up. Word on the wall? I never heard of that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? No, similar. I see. I was just getting into it and he stops the doodling. A tarnished class ring from the Seaside Institute of Technology, adorned with a blue jewel supported by a pair of tiny carved badgers. Makes everyone think you attended SIT or mugged someone who did. It's always nice to get a gift from a kindly stranger, but it's especially nice when that gift is dried flesh. You know, on the jerky until the gnawing is done. The swallowing too. Slightly clammier. Your body is now approximately 1% clam on account of the small amount of clam you just put in it. This door is extremely heavy. Not heavy enough. There's a carving on the trunk of this tree. It says, Howie loves playing the harmonica. Aww. Somebody has placed a sheet of filthy linoleum on the ground here in an effort to lend legitimacy to this outdoor kitchen. Will you stop meowing? You're interrupting my speech. The stew in this pot is beyond help, but you could probably salvage the ladle. Hey, this isn't a ladle. It's a spatula. No wonder the stew's so messed up. The spatula has been used hard and cleaned never. It's one of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Somebody left a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline in here. It sounds like the mystery meower is hiding behind this tree. Darn! Looked like a calico cat. When he said bull, he weren't talking any bull. Uh-oh, it's that railroad bull Howie told you about. Although railroad minotaur would probably be more accurate. Take the bull by the horns. Halt, trespasser! Manifest Destiny Company's Railroad Minotaur. Bonk. Ow. Bonk. You beat the Minotaur. Jesper the Warbler grows stronger. Excellent. Milk. Milk cartons are supporting the car? A 1911 Ford milk crate for wheels. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh look, it has a gas can on it. Milk crate for wheels? It's not supported on them, it is the wheels? I guess it was a good idea at the first time, you know. You add the gas to your can because you can. 200% full gas can. Let's buy fashion sense. Let's get them extra muxy. Yes. You'd have to be impenetrably dense to wander these woods. That cat is hiding in the corn next to the barn now. The cat sniffs your hand for a second, but suddenly gets spooked again and runs off toward the east. Horse it open. It's full of little glass bottles labeled Harlan Tussett's Medical Gasoline for horses weak of limb and character. You uncork all the bottles and pour them into your gas can. Sorry, future sick horses. Hey, Lisa. Why would anybody want to give gasoline to the horses? That's not how you give horses more horsepower. They don't need a tank of gas. I mean, it might give them gas, but not in a good way. Hey, Elias. What can I do for you? Tell him about the scarecrow. I had to beat up your scarecrow. Sorry.
Well, I was leaving it behind anyway. Anyhow. But how'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot at me. With a gun. Oh. All right. Well, that's perfectly reasonable then.
Hey, Elias.
What can I do for you?
Never mind. This is a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Is this box really full of class rings?
Yeah, about 140 of them.
Did you go to college 140 times?
Yeah, of course not. I just claim is all.
Why?
Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. Well, there's the collecting trifecta.
Huh. Well, okay then. I found this old class ring. You hand it to him, and he looks it over.
Hey, 17 SIT ring. I got one of these in faux emerald, but not a faux sapphire one like this. These are the ones they gave to the junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on them so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now.
It's all yours if you want it.
Well, thank you. That's quite generous.
He admires it a bit more, then slips it into the pocket of his overalls. Don't mention it. I should work, but I came here instead. You're welcome. Welcome to the procrastination station. Something like that. It's a workbench for welding. It's mostly tools you don't understand, but you do find some gloves. A pair of thick gloves designed to protect your hands from errant sparks caused by your negligence and lack of welding skills. Kasumi decided we'll replace this effect. Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes.
Cursed by an absence of crackers, you eat the cheese loaf with your bare hands. In the end, you are unclean both inside and out. Blech. The high-fat content of that cheese-adjacent snack you ate has made you better at relaxing. 213. Hey, Lisa. Keeping up with all the puns in this game is work in itself. It is. It's like every situation you get into, there has to be at least one pun. That's how they write these. How many knapsack? Is this knapsack your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. That's been here since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. We inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. How it wasn't just harmonicking Dixie. Open it. Ha! There isn't a puzzle you can't solve. Except maybe a puzzle harder than this one. The knapsack flap flops open, and Howie looks suitably impressed. Unfortunately, the bag is pretty much just full of trash. You do find a small key in the bottom, though. Nice. This is the kind of key that we might open a file cabinet or a desk drawer or some other boring office thing. An open fire is in an enclosed space. Classic. Hey, there's something in there. Reach in and grab it. This is not the indicated use of those gloves, you know. This is a tool for prying things open, like the door to a saloon of ravens, or a saloon for ravens, a crate containing a tiny tavern for magpies, or the hoarded up window of a speakeasy for jackdaws. You got it. You open the can using the can opener you keep hidden in your sock in case of can-related emergency, and eat the sugary pears. Sweet. Too sweet, in fact. Extra canny. Those canned pears really fortified your mental function. Or maybe it's just a sugar rush from the gooey syrup they were drowned in. There's a weird plaque where Lydia was standing. Historic site. At this exact spot, on the 13th of October 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, the Ford Model T, purchased by Hiram O'Crollins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great, and you aren't regretting this trip before you've even arrived. Going about your normal, non-haunted day. Doidle. This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. We can name the toad. So, what would be a good name for this toidle? I have the perfect name. Anything about that one bagging? Camera.
What is this bright thing that dares to disturb my gameplay with its shininess onto the monitor?
Oh, it's the sun. Never mind. At least it's not shining into your eyes. I'm gonna go with Gamera. It's a kaiju name. It's perfect for this game, right? Okay, Gamera it is. Gamera the turtle. Perfect. A turtle is like a slow bandage. Each round of combat, Gamera heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. So 1 point at this point. Now now we can go and take down the Dust Devil. It's gonna be fun. A tasteful arrangement of dried fronds. It's a shelf full of pulp of westerns. Take a look at one. The duel at Cow Trail. The gunfight at Owl Arroyo. The shootout at Rattlesnake Creek. Bandits of Tarnation. Hey, this one looks like it's worth the read. The Handgun's Tale. A dusty old nightstand. You find an old wallet in the drawer. That this devil is really kicking up some dickens under there. There's a loose floorboard here. Huh. There's some kind of old cellar down under here. Ugh. Oh no, spiders. All of these jars of food are revolting, but on the bright side, all but 3 of them are broken. Take the unbroken ones. Are you sure? They're really gross. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, it's your funeral. If you eat them, I mean. A jar of gross old vegetables. You don't know what went into this jar, but you know that the only thing that's ever going to come out of it is a congealed mass of foul goo. A barrel of decades-old bacon grease. Very nasty. Dip your baseball bat in it. You thoroughly grease up with the baseball bat. Now every ball you hit with it will be foul. You could probably make a crude ladder out of this bits of wood. You can't tell if these spiders are fighting or flirting. Interrupt them in either way. Ow. A blind spider and a more dangerous blind spider. So take that. Boink. And take this. Splurt. Ow. You have rendered Chekhov's cellars spiderless, or at least free of spiders that are large enough for you to see. Bleh. There we go. Rickety and unsafe. Just the way you like it. It's that terrible ladder you build. That Dust Devil is really kicking up some dickens under there. Are you sure? Chekhov said these things were pretty dangerous. I'm sure. Ow. Take that, you beast. And then take this, you beast. Whew. Without those jars of goo, I would not have won this fight. You really gave that devil its due. Hey, now we can get quick wit. You might not be the sharpest tool in the drawer. But now we'll be a little bit sharper. Bonk. Yes. Ba-ding. I took care of the dust devil in your bedroom.
Did you now? Well, thank you kindly. Of course, it's a bit late for my purposes, but I imagine the next occupants will be grateful. Hope to think they'll rough you up too bad.
Nah, it was a snap. It was like...
Kitty cat! We has kitty.
It's that cat. It seems calmer now. Bye, kitty! I'll lock the fifth one. The fifth drawer contains a hose with a nozzle on it. That's way less boring than you expected. The little silver key falls into a hole in the floor and disappears. Of course it does. Some kind of weird machine. There's an engraved plate on the side of it that says Helico Portable Gasoline Generator. Aha, it's a machine for generating portable gasoline. To extract today's crop of gasoline from the miraculous machine, 266% full gas can. There's a little bit of gas left in this pump. There's no hose on it. Install the hose you found. There we go. Glug, glug, glug. 300% full gas can. Don't ask. Unlike most old westerns, this one is written from the perspective of a gun. Unlocks advanced trick shooting techniques. I'll read it when we get to the first act. I wonder at what percentage that gas can is going to explode. 335. So we're at the limit right now. I mean, right now I've done everything you can do in the prologue.
Do it.
There is no more gas. I've gotten all the gas there is. This is the maximum amount. 300%. Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas? You showed the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Well, this can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. Are you ready to hit the road? Yeah, let's get out of here. He takes the can and empties it into the bus's tank. And with that, we run our way. All aboard! You climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know that you're asleep until something wakes you up. Block it straight, and you realize that your meandering thoughts over the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. All ashore, what's going ashore? Thanks for traveling, Willis Busco. This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having. He smiles, then looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while. Hey, suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or? My name's Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Abe. Pleased to meet you, Abe. Say, you wouldn't have a couple of meat to spare, would you? Sure. You flip Gus some meat and he beams. Thank you very much, Abe. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy, Gus. Probably nothing you want in here anyway. Going seems inaccurate. Cola Wars surplus. It's a bus stop. Mary's Antiques. That's our uncle. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter.
Oh, hi. You must be Abe. We don't get many visiting customers at this time of night.
Or at all, really. That's me. You were expecting me?
Yeah, Mary didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel.
You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac, as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific.
He isn't.
You said that in a kind of an ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs.
I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back.
Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission.
Yeah. This is going to take some explaining.
Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Explain away.
We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch.
Okay. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery.
Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation.
I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques?
Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Mary found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement.
Hinky?
Mary called them tainted. Dark magic. Real bad mojo, you know. Cursed.
Yeah. I know about that kind of thing.
It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt.
And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back?
That's the long and then short of it, yep. What do you say? Are you in?
This woman reminds me of Spider Cookie. It's interesting that a stick figure can look like somebody. And I agree. She looks like Spider Cookie. Absolutely. I'm always up for a crazy adventure.
Great.
You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office.
Hello? Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Mary's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him.
Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you.
Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage to Mary's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? He can sleep there till we find Mary.
You've gotten it! Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great. I could really use a sleep. Well, I'm gonna turn in. Good night.
Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet.
I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up.
Haha, well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need to do before the night's over.
Wow, a mission already?
You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it Detectotron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it, that's why she came over tonight. But since you turned up out of the blue...
I guess there's no time like the present.
I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present.
What?
As in, there might not be a future. You won't have to go far to go. It's just down the other end of the block, if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there.
Well...
Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight.
A fight? Oh, jeez. A fight? Heck yeah!
Yeah, well, hopefully I won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby!
Gabby reappears with an expectant grin.
Go to the newspaper office with Abe and help him get that hat, okay?
Okay, Gabby's ready for an action. Let's mosey.
Heave a grumpy sigh. Let out a tired sigh. Make an excited sigh. I guess that's what an excited sigh sounds like. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat?
According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably.
And I'm supposed to, what, just breaking and take it?
Well, not break, exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office.
I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering.
You'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know it.
Sweet. Let's do this. Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. Hey, Gabby. Everything all right?
Gabby has readiness for an action.
You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this rundown.
That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny.
What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in the country.
No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in.
This trash as a reach has exceeded its can's grasp. Some ne'er-do-well has deliberately vandalized this streetlight. Somebody has scratched some weird symbols into the sidewalk here. Secureburus, building and loan. The Ocean City Watchful Eye. Condemned. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. I think this store sells broken glass and drafts. The note on the door says, please. It's a trash can, full of trash. You find a discarded bottle of cologne. This bottle of cologne was inexpensive to begin with, and throwing it away didn't make it any more valuable. Okay, time to bust in here and find a weird cursed hat. You take a deep breath and lock the door. You give the key to Gabby for safekeeping. Coffee. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. A few months ago, somebody decided this coffee wasn't good enough to drink. You apparently disagree with that decision. There's a half-finished letter in the typewriter. Reginald, I think Burgess is on to us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap, here is Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely, it doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that all about? Hinden, I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Grover Birch's editor-in-chief. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really gonna catch on. Nah, that's a cockamamie idea. Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks. The left one is engraved, always check, and the right one says, your sources. Really makes you think. Hey, oh hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press news feed things. High tech. Today's winning racehorses, Grizzler's mother, too much corn, and howitzer jacket. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed the funding to city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report it cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Curtis, if I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. Subsidies? Can't remember. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand that you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Birches. Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Birches can't find it and ran us out to the pro haze. Beck. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. Robson, first Hinden, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says it's Burgess when if Burgess comes for him, he's gonna karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's a karate? Hey, Timur. Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it is against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You're fired. You are so fired, I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. How did you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. The drawer on this one is slightly ajar. Ew. Nasty old leftovers. You don't know what went into this bag, but you know that the only thing that ever is going to come out of it is a congealed mass of foul goo. That's exactly the same description on the all the vegetables. I mean, they do the same thing. Looks like Venable made good on his threat. Nothing. Venable must have taken all his stuff out before smashing it. It's a big, heavy water cooler, and it's got something to hide. Pneumatic Tube System Operation Manual. This is a reference manual for a citywide network of pneumatic tubes. Looks like the Eye had some state-of-the-art delivery infrastructure. Without any specific to you want to look up, this seems like a waste of time. Hey, look, a trapdoor. Fishies. It's a calendar from 11 years ago. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. What happened on July 22nd, 1917? Well, let's find out. 1917. Oh. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O'Crollins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crollins, the notion that the vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demises in murderous phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Unlikely, sure. The top story from that date is the Ocean City comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. It's an underground press. Literally. There's still a new paper left in it. It's an underground press. Underground newspaper. This was printed in a secret underground newspaper office. It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. Something around here seems pretty fishy, and it's these two moist fellas standing between you and an abandoned hat over there. It's the control panel for the pneumatic tube system. The control panel has a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights that are all currently off. Press the green, pull the lever. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. If red indicator is on, set the suction adjust dial to A. Blue is on to E, green to D. So red A, blue E, green D. The green button makes a satisfying click, and you hear a motor starting up somewhere. You pull the lever with a very pleasing kerchunk, and the motor noise turns into a sort of loud, windy whine. A yellow light is glowing on the console. Turn the knob. The options on the knob range from A to G. F. You click the dial into place and the noise turns into a sort of shuddering growl for a second before an orange light flashes briefly and the entire machine shuts down. Oh, shoot. There we go. Whee! Well, someone's going to get some very strange mail, and how? What were those things anyway? What were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That would have worked, the ink would smear. It's a very old manhole cover. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. This must be the hat that Jessica wanted you to recover. Terribly cursed fedora. A simple black felt fedora. It doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace about it. Nothing good can come of this. Up. Oh, the text just said that you don't need the pneumatic manual anymore, and you just toss it away. One less thing to carry. There's still some water in there. They should really provide the cups for this. I got a handful of clean water. That's cool, I guess. Pure water, untainted by even a container. Cure an ally who is on fire. Hi, Gabby. How's it going?
It's all of the berries.
So you're a flapper, right?
Haha, yes. Gabby flaps all of the time. Gabby's parent flapped too, and Grand-Gabby.
But it's only been in the style for 7 or 8 years. Oh, right, goblins. Well, you don't live very long, huh?
Depends on how you look for it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby, and previous ones too. Haha, it's okay. Don't worry too hard for her to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy.
Why isn't he speaking goblin tongue? You mean Gabby? She? Her? Well, apparently, in the past 40 years or so, 30 years or so, goblins have learned to speak normal tongue. So, I mean, it's been a long time since West of Loathing, so. There's nobody you need to call right now. It's a friendly-looking guy. Hi there, I'm Abe.
Well, hello, Abe. I'm Charles Wallace.
What do you do around here?
Well, you're general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Build a detectortron and uncursing machine too.
Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry.
It's nothing really.
I never knew, because I never read the books, but the Charles Wallace here is a reference to A Wrinkle in Time. Apparently there is a character called the Charles Wallace in this who tinkers with, you know, technical stuff. And that's what Charles here does as well. So. Let me ask you something.
Anything I can help you with?
What is this about an uncursing machine?
Oh, I only built the thing, but I can't begin to tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figure and an Amari found somewhere.
Oh, that's weird.
In a real traditional sense, yep. Anything I can help you with?
Nothing right now, Charles. There's a chess set on this table. See if anybody wants to play.
Nope.
You're not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure is in time. It's Jessica.
How's it going? Did you find the hat?
I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, although
Yeah?
Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why.
I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually.
More like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet.
Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there.
Why?
That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off, then the hat, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But,
What?
can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved?
Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together, you'll lift the curse from that hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix.
What?
Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand.
Jessica looks up from her work for a minute.
Don't forget to uncurse that hat. Best to do it right away. It won't take long, I promise.
She returns to her endless paperwork without even waiting for a response. A shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. There's an old rag doll on top of shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. A simple writing desk with no chair or pens or paper or anything. Lots of empty space in here. You should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up with. A television set. You've heard of these. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. You're dead tired, but you shouldn't sleep in these wet clothes. Go unpack your trunk before you go to sleep. Finally, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. Ah, what the heck? You stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except bizarrely the stamp from Mary's letter. The stamp from the letter Barry wrote you was the only survivor of your luggage inferno. It's got a picture of a cute dog on it. Weirdly, it isn't even charred. You are very ready for this day to be over. Finally, we got some music. A dream about school. It's a poster of your favorite literary ghost. Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. Hello.
Hello!
How's it going? Dude, oh, which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I'm sorry, I don't know.
It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually.
Nice faces you got there.
Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine.
6 lockers. You open the first locker to reveal a thriving colony of ants. The second locker is full of peanut butter. The third locker contains a tiny shrine for Babe Ruth. The fourth locker is empty. The fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. The sixth locker opens onto the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as not to suffocate. Check the seventh one. There isn't a seventh one. I said, check the seventh one. And I said, there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker. Now! Okay, geez, you look at the 7th locker. It's filled with old school papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. Read one. How I Spent My Summer by Abe Horrend, H6. This summer, I visited my Uncle Mary. Uncle Mary is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Mary. The end. Look under the papers. Underneath the pile of school papers, you find an overdue library book. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you can convince Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. Okay.
Kitty cat.
It's Abe, that cat from the gas station. Funny coincidence how you two just happen to have the same name. You give Abe a good scritch. Abe's boon. You're dreaming, so it probably isn't safe to look too closely at your character sheet right now. If you say so.
Scritchy, scritchy, scritchy.
Our founder, Brandworth Curvunculus III. This lady looks friendly.
Hello there. You must be...
She flips through the book on her desk.
Ah, here we are. Horrend. Abe Horrend.
Yes, I'm Abe Horrend. That's my name, don't wear it out. Say it, don't spray it. I know I am, but who are you? Yes, I'm Abe Horrend.
I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class.
But I dropped out.
In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class.
Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class. I don't understand, but okay.
Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's advanced kicking and throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have overview of curd conjuring. That is a class for cheese wizards. And finally, weird time signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents. We're gonna be a pig skinner. I wanna continue like in West of Loathing. We're gonna kick some ass. Literally. I'm interested in being a pig skinner. As accomplished athletes, pig skinners use their muscle to solve problems. In combat, they prefer the direct application of physical force, punctuated by giving the occasional noogie.
That sounds great.
Okay, you're a pig skinner.
Go team!
Now then, there's just a minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied.
Minor the Encryptobotany, Applied Insectology, the Psychology of Rocks. I mean, that only makes sense. We're gonna punch into rocks like, what are we gonna find in these? It works for me.
Ah, psychogeologist. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. Psychogeologist.
Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day.
How would I go about doing that? She smiles and points at the door to the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of the dream.
Just go through that door.
Thank you. The nice lady at the desk says that this doorway leads back to your waking life. You awake feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. Your effects are reset each day. So now we got all kinds of stuff open. Gather crafting ingredients from rocks. You know how to break open rocks and steal their secrets. An Abe's boon. You are fortified by the knowledge that Abe is watching you from just outside wherever you are. +1 to all stats. That's why you want to find the cat in the prologue, because he'll be in your dream to giving you that +1 boost to all stats. That's how we're gonna defeat that freaking game at the pier, where you need to have maximum stats on all. We're gonna defeat that motherfucker. That mofo going down, man. Blasted glutes. A thick, strong butt can stand up to the most vigorous of kickings. You checked this book out 13 years ago and have spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it.
Morning, Abe. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes?
All of my other clothes burned up in a freaking luggage fire.
Oh, geez, that's weird and unfortunate.
You seem less surprised by it than I would expect.
We've kind of gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa.
I'll be alright. Thanks anyway.
Well, once you got the sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you.
Another cursed thing?
Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues?
Okay, what am I looking for?
It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch, I can't be certain.
A watch in the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else?
You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here.
Pretty neat trick.
Here's some meat for expenses too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough.
They will. They always do. Definitely haunted. Were we in the Cola Wars or something? I mean, that's why we're haunted. Shelf full of books. This wasn't here before, was it?
No, the antique bookshelf man came by this morning and Charles couldn't resist the deal.
Wow, I can't believe I slipped through the antique bookshelf man.
All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin, maybe?
I don't know any Latin. Only pig.
Are you kidding?
Oui.
Ah, that's Latin for little, right? So you know a little Latin. Little Latin.
You select a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor sit abet appears to be about the graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. But what's this? Celsius 212. How'd that slip in there? Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Celsius 212, huh? Great. Magna. The temperature at which leather shoes burn grants a combat skill Hotfoot. Set enemy on fire for 3. Start your search for the cursed watch at the speakeasy. Uncurse the fedora. A collection of Latin literature. In an antique store, these things sell like hotcakes or calidum crustula. Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City. Gotta be careful that I don't get run over by a car this time. This alley is where Jessica said the speakeasy was. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. A little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password. Fishy drinks? Nope. The little window slams shut. Rats. Password. Flippy tricks? Nope. Fingertips? No. 50 snacks? No. Flapty back? No. Nuts. Fiddlesticks? I guess, come on in. But you better not be a pro-he. I don't even know what a pro-he is. Speak easy, friend. This guy loves hitting those spoons together. Hi, Gabby. How's it going? It sounds like a cat meowing. You're a real firecracker in a fistfight, huh, Gabby? Haha! Doorbell? Hang on a second, guys. That was the doorbell. I'll be right back. Boop doop a doo. I had to reset the chat, apparently. Oh, that was interesting. Well, and also, now we can take a break. Took 2 hours to get through the prologue. It's a long prologue. Not as long as Talos Principle 2. Anyway. Still, now we can go for a break. Get some food and all that. So let's change this to the proper. There we go. No paljon se naapurit tartti sokeria. Ei ollut mitään tollasta, se oli joku mies ja sen 2 tytärtä. Ne oli näköjään varastettu toisen tytön pyörä. Ja nyt tuli vaan kyselee, että onko mä nähnyt sitä. En ole nähnyt pyörää. Toivottavasti ne löytää se. Vaikka en usko. Miksi mä valehtelisin Pänäkäinen? Minä en ole julma ihminen niinku sinä. No sä saat tehdä tollasia paskoja trikkejä niin paljon kuin itse haluat. Mä en oo julma ihminen. Mulle ei edes tollanen ajatus tulis päähän ollenkaan. Jumalauta, kaveri. Se oikeesti. That was such a proluge that I forgot it was a prologue. Mm-hmm. But now we got kitty cats. There's a hashtag kitty butthole.
Totes adorbs.
Now we got Fred with friends. There's Fred, and there's the friends. A whole group of them. And also there's somebody sleeping there. Plenty of kitty cats. And Smicky's boy Freddy. Now, what am I gonna eat? It's a good question. I guess I could make some noodles. That's always a good choice. Oh, I could make food. Yeah, that's also a very good choice. Just wondering what type of food. Also, it would seem like we're not getting a Zelda to join today. Clam jerky, of course. Good choice. I'm gonna go get it right now. Almost forgot that I need to take my blood pressure.
captain is dead.
Such a different sound when it's Amiga CD.
Voice.
Hilton. Es Hilton. I'm just taking my blood pressure here so I can't really talk because it then tells me that I shouldn't talk about things. That was a good egg.
Hello.
Say hello to Eselda, everybody.
Hello.
Well, Lord John, I just ate an egg and now I'm eating peas. That might happen later. Oh, for real. Well, actually, peas don't really make me flatulent.
You're welcome, Ubi.
I mean, I got more farts than just the ones from the voice mod. Or in the command.
I want to come fart too. Best way to invite oneself to a gathering.
Mm-hmm.
Can I come fart with you guys?
Hell yeah! It gives the Zelda a bean can.
I don't need it, I got this.
He's already farting.
That was all. That was one of the ones where you don't want it to let out, and then it's got too much force. Yeah.
That's my favorite of the voice mod farts. Yesterday I got a pack of frozen veggies with corn, peas, carrots, and green beans.
Nice.
And today sauteed them with some onions, sweet paprika, dried parsley, black pepper, and finally poured some beaten eggs over them.
Ooh, nice.
I had no idea when I woke up this morning that I would take that group of words, arrange them in that order, then throw them out into existence. I wanna come fart too.
Ain't that just one of the best things?
There, now it's a quote.
Awesome.
It was good enough to turn it into a quote. From Ubi 2024, I wanna come fart too.
It's a great quote. It's not often that I can do the really big ones, but the smaller ones are easy. Also, my cat is looking at me as if I'm stupid. Which, granted, I am.
Mm-hmm. I ain't wrong. You do the farting with that device of yours, I'll provide the burps.
Alright. Deal.
That's our duo dynamic. Oh yeah, we'll be still working on the EP.
Yeah. There's some really great things in there.
He just said that he's got 3 to go, and then it's ready.
Yep.
Canned peas won't make you gassy because they're well cooked. That's true. I mean, these are soft peas. These have been soaked in like a salty water mixture. So you could say that they are cooked in a way.
Why are you throwing them?
It doesn't say here exactly what kind of a broth it is. But it should be just water and salt. And it's a low salt. Now there it is. 0.9% salt.
That's nearly the same salt concentration as your body.
Mm-hmm.
Interestingly. I think that's 0.9 something as well.
I don't think my body is 53% pea though. And I mean the vegetable.
I mean, unless you've been drinking a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I am 50% pea most of the times because sometimes I take pee breaks that last for 2 minutes. My bladders are... They are capable of producing. Ubi perks up. Pee?
Yes, we're discussing the penis. Wait. Yes.
Better believe it. Also, I would say that it's good timing that you came here right now for the voice chat to do some voice acting, because I just got to chapter 1. There hasn't really been that many characters yet. Doing the prologue, there's only been like... Let's see, there was the... At the beginning there was 6, but those were like short conversations, and during the prologue there's only 4 characters, So now we're just getting into it, so now you can provide voices to characters. I just got inside the speakeasy, you could give the voice to the bartender if you want to.
Cool. The penis, there's only one? Well, at the moment, yeah. Lots of dicks, though.
But I think the bigger question is, are there any cucks around here? And that's with a U.
Ah.
I wanted to voice the car that ran you over. I started... This is hilarious, says Alta. I've never experienced it, but I started a game, and you start the game with your character not having a face because it's got a magazine stuck to it. And,
Great.
because you have to choose your, looks and class and everything later.
Yeah.
And I was you're outside, and I walked to the road where cars are driving, and I thought that the cars would stop because I'm a person in trouble, but no, I got run over and I get a game over. Immediately game over. That was the funniest
awesome.
beginning. Like, nobody does that. Nobody's ever done that. It's so freaking hilarious. Just game over. Like, what the fuck? Get run over. Yeah, okay. Game over.
I mean, that's one of the greatest moments in games when you get that kind of surprise. Like, you can get the same kind of surprise in Prey. At the beginning when the helicopter is there to pick you up, you can jump up into the rollerblades and die.
Yep.
It's a great one too.
A lot of games then have these surprise beginnings. That you can get
I didn't know I could do that the first time because I'd heard about the whole everything not being what it seems kind of thing. I thought, yeah, it's just going to be an illusion, and then I died and was like, ah, well.
Maybe it wasn't all an illusion after all.
No, the death was quite real.
Party power activated.
We went lurking.
Activated.
Why is it not showing Nest Lurk? Oh yeah, I changed
Hello,
it.
Goblin.
I changed it to EB. Right, Earthbound Lurk. It's amazing that some people can actually do that.
I'm full of sounds today.
Well, soon you'll be full of voices.
I was thinking it would be fun to try out the one that I've been working on, kinda. I've always wanted to do a character without teeth. So I've been trying to emulate not having teeth while having teeth. It's kind of hard, but I think I've got it. Sorta.
I'm trying to think of characters in the game.
There are many.
I know that there is like old characters in it, so you could do that. Try to do that on one of them. Did we ever meet them? Oh yeah, there is the random. Yeah. There is the random encounter with the old guy who thinks you're a fucking phone. He stuffs some meat into your mouth and starts talking, shouting into your ear. You could give him that kind of a voice, definitely, because he's such an old dude. I mean, it's a random encounter that can happen anywhere.
The funniest thing I've noticed is when people try to make an old character without teeth, they usually cover the teeth with their lips. That kind of, the old one. But having watched a couple of videos of people with false teeth take them out and then talk without it, you gotta put it kind of lisp right in front of your teeth, so it sounds like that you still have them, but it's not so easy because you can't really pronounce hot teeth because there's no real thing to stop them. It's fun.
It's almost like you have to leave your mouth slightly open.
Kind
when
of.
you're, so you cannot really do the. You cannot really do.
Project every word so they end up on your lips instead of your teeth.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to do, but it's fun.
Yeah. And the thing is, most like it
stuffs meat into your mouth.
Yeah, I mean it's because meat is the currency in the Loathing world, but that's how it is even described in the occurrence, that he stuffs meat into your mouth like, yes. It's Loathing. What do you expect? It's funny. But when you think about it, if you don't have any teeth, you will have difficulty to pronounce something like the, or just the sound effect. But you need teeth for it. You're pressing down on your tongue with your teeth, and just saying teeth itself.
You can't say the. It's the. It's okay. It's the harder teeth that are tough. Like we haven't done that at some point. I mean, pleasure.
I'm just stuffing peas into my mouth currently, and I'm very tranquil. Ha ha ha, good joke.
Yes, stuffing peas.
Yep.
Got it.
Tranquil. It's always funnier when we explain the joke.
There we go.
Thank you. That's my exit sound, and good night, everyone. another drink. Mango and lemon. It's an interesting combination in juice.
Mango and lemon. Sounds nice.
It is a very delightful. Like it's got both flavors in it, and the mango softens the lemon's sourness.
Cool. Kind of, when you came back, I kind of wanted to do the meanwhile at the Legion of Doom.
You need to try mushy peas sometime. They're a delicacy here in Yorkshire. So it's like mashed potatoes, but peas.
It's like a puree of sorts. I've had it once. It's great.
I mean, I could easily make it from these peas, especially because these are soft. Mushy peas are just really soft. That's what these are. Very soft peas, these ones. Has anyone redeemed the hot sour reward? Nope.
Yes, Goblin, yes you are.
I mean, he ain't wrong. That you're hot. You said hot, please, and Zelda said that you are.
Yeah.
Hot.
I meant it.
I'm just pondering about what I have that I could put hot sauce on currently. Kind of running out of easily to make kind of a snack. No, I just ate all the peas, and peas with hot sauce. Even I have my limits.
I'm not gonna give you any suggestions because they're all gonna be really fucking weird. I'm wondering what I have to put hot sauce on. I mean, there's a lot of plushies. Could put it on the chair, but again, you'll have to eat it. Hey, Matral.
Hey, Matral and Hero Wolf.
Hello, Hero Wolf. Brignon. It was like, there was, at some point somebody said, I think it was on Tumblr, they tried to come up with greetings that would offend absolutely everyone, and one of the ones that was highest on the list was "Greetings, every pony."
Really?
Yeah, for some reason.
Greetings, every pony was on the list. Highest on the list?
Not highest, but one of the higher ones.
I would greet everybody with that. I'm a brony.
I wouldn't care. I think it's funny.
Yeah, that's why I like it. It's how they greet. Because they're ponies.
Salutations, every pony.
Yep. That's how Rarity would say it. Not the plushies. Hey, that's what the Zelda said. You should punch him for saying.
I think she was yelling at me.
But I did find one thing that I can put the hottest sauce. I got the ghost pepper here again. That I can put this on. Another egg. Hot sauce and egg. Hell yeah. Punish the Zelda? Nah, he'd like it too much. Yep, this is a boiled egg.
Like my colleague says whenever somebody says I'm gonna start hating something, you're saying that like it's a bad thing.
Hate it when it won't immediately come out, and I'm talking about the hot sauce. Also works for sneezes. Hate it when they don't come out right away.
Oh, there it was. The list was just rating different greetings based on, well, some of them are uninclusive, like girls, gays, and days. Some of them are far too formal, ladies, gentlemen, and other distinguished guests. Then the inclusive and informal one is alrighty gamers. Friends, enemies, those still under review. Personally, I really like, oi, the lot of you!
Oi, the lot of ya! Well, it eventually did cooperate. A bit too much.
Oh.
Ended up with 3 drops of ghost pepper.
Oh.
Well, this will be my last stream ever.
Are those exactly 3 drops? Sorry. I'll see myself out.
It is exactly 3 drops.
Ah. Don't joke on it. I mean...
I do have to say, it does have a good flavor. Holy shit. Oh no. It's in the back of my throat. Ooh, the birds.
It's gonna stay there for a long time.
The good thing about the egg is it actually washes it off from the tongue. But now it's stuck in the back of it's especially right here. Right in this area. Right at the back of the tongue in this.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna stay in there for a while. Woo. This does have a big big kick to it. Oh boy.
Also, Hero Wolf, I knew it's from Azumanga because I had a colleague at my old work who usually quoted it and would usually come in with hello every nyan. He was awesome.
Oh, that just didn't help at all.
It just the juice I could feel the juice just sliding off of it, like it's still burning there. Yeah, it didn't help at all. Well, I've got a couple of great greetings here. We got the Yoha, we got the
Hello!
but I think the best ones are
Bienvenue, Power Bottoms!
and cannot forget the dongs one.
What's up, Monster Dongs?
It's your boy. When I started watching that video, when he said that right at the beginning, I was like, yep, I gotta make this into a sound.
The new Power Buttons is another great one just because of the intensity he comes in with. Right as they start.
What's up, Monster Dogs? It's your boy. Boy. I think we're gonna go back to the game now.
You sure you're ready for that?
I recover damn quickly.
I recover. Oh, I mean,
I can sing for 3 hours, and I recover
True.
in an hour. Oh yeah,
that's true.
I also need to do this before I properly go into the game. Excuse me. Anybody
Return
want
of the
some?
spice.
No, that was the return of the egg and the peas.
Oh, great.
What a combo of the flavor.
I mean, I still have that picture of my grandma in my head after a big Easter lunch, sitting with the rest of the family, suddenly burping and then just going, herring again. That's horrifying.
Oh, it's Eid on Wednesday, so it'll be on and off for the stream. Goblin and Lisa. Okay.
Ah,
Good to know. So let's see.
yes,
Where?
I think
Yep.
Eid's on Tuesday night and Wednesday morning.
Yeah. So you're a real firecracker to fist fight, huh, Gabby?
Haha, Gabby likes fighting and dancing. The best two things. Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later.
So she's gonna invent capoeira, huh?
Oh, nice.
And that's what the reference
awesome.
is.
I like that my
but it's fighting.
yeah, true. I like when my Discord is telling me that they're not detecting any input from my microphone.
Really?
Yeah.
I better shoot off as part of my no spoiler policy. See you tomorrow. Yeah, Goblin is still playing
Bye-bye.
West of Loathing and wants to play this game, so he won't be around for these streams that much.
I mean, I don't care about being sort of spoiled with these because there's so much to discover in it.
I mean, these are
Even though
big
I haven't
games.
played this either.
West of Loathing took 6 streams. So 6 times 6.
Yeah.
That's 36 hours of gameplay. This is like 40 hours. This is a long game too.
Yeah. I do remember this one being bigger and more complex.
Mm-hmm. Don't bother him, he's bouncing.
Yeah, I can see.
A milky-eyed sot. Well, milky-eyed in the way that he doesn't have any pupils, so...
True.
He turns his head towards you and smiles. Just buy him a drink. You buy him a drink. After a few moments, and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks.
In joyful places, joyful heartbeat beneath the floorboards.
Okay. Let's see what else he's got to say.
If you're not caught flat-footed, the truth can sometimes be found at your very feet.
Okay. Just to let you know, there is actually wisdom in the words that he says. He's kind of a hint system in the game. You buy the drinks for him, and he kind of tells you what you need to do once you get to the location of the cursed item.
Ah, neat.
This spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask a bartender about it some other time. Yep. There's a spittoon.
At a challenging height.
Mm-hmm. And that's the spittoon that you wear as a hat at the end of West of Loathing.
Yeah.
The man behind the bar is shaking up a storm. Or throwing up a storm. I mean, look at him.
Well, yeah.
Even kicking it.
He's really going at it.
I mean, this is even better than Roadhouse.
Yeah.
He's got that Sam Elliott mustache, for sure.
He kind of needs a voice that goes away from the microphone every time he throws that thing.
He looks up as you approach, but doesn't stop shaking. Hello? He grins.
Hello, baby. Welcome to Hollywood's Place.
My name's Abe.
Whatever you say, baby.
Are you Oliver?
Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man.
Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you?
Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries his pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour to go pick up our latest shipment of hooch.
From who?
Oh, sorry. It skipped so fast I couldn't find out where the lines was.
Yeah.
From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher.
Sorry. From whom?
From the Mop guys. We always get it from.
Yeah, Zelda's microphone is cracking up a little bit because now I'm streaming here, but I'm also streaming it on Discord for him so he can do the voices. So it is affecting your microphone, Zelda.
Crap. There, maybe that fixed it.
Ah, that's much better.
Cool.
Where is the handoff? Fancy Dan smiles.
The old refrigerator factory.
I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks?
Haha, wrong napkin. Here.
He takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Napkin? You got an item, Ocean City Napkin Map. As you take the napkin, Dan points at one of the icons on it.
We're here, behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street. So if you go out of the alley and then head straight to the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory.
Plunkett Street and Fridge Factory. You now have a map of the area. You can open it by hitting the map button on your controller. Thanks, Dan.
Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house.
Sure. What do you have to drink around here?
Beer?
I'll have a beer then.
Excellent choice. Keep things simple.
The bartender pours you a beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. You get an effect, beer buzz.
Oh.
You fortified your resolve with a pint of beer.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, our character's name is Abe Horrent,
Great.
and I'm a pig skinner. I deal with muscle, just like in the West of Loathing.
Yeah.
Wait, aren't those the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Hey, remember me from the tube?
But we're off the clock.
I didn't realize you could talk.
I can tell about anything you like. Dickens, Lawrence, the Bronze.
What can you tell me about Dickens?
I think his books are too long.
What can you tell me about Flaubert?
And his books are too long.
What can you tell me about the Brontes?
I think their books are too long.
What books are the right length?
None.
Okay, this was helpful. Enjoy your drinks. Oh.
Great.
Hi, Dan.
Right back at you, baby. What's new?
So order a drink. What do you have to drink around here? Beer? We already had a beer. Well, never mind.
Beer. Oh.
I was like, this guy
I
loves
like
hitting. This guy loves hitting those spoons together. They don't want to be disturbed that you've already sent them through a pneumatic tube once.
Ah.
This guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line. This lady seems to be dancing to a different song than the other people. What do you mean?
Nah.
She's just a slow dancer. Or maybe she's doing Tai Chi. This guy has been affected with Charleston fever. Table for one?
The waggling of the knees is the best.
The player piano trills a tune.
So it does.
I mean, this speakeasy tune is the best. And also, she's very talented because she plays one of those glasses with her foot.
Ah,
See?
nice. Yeah, I see that. Must be some moist feet.
This lady is making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. Hop, hop, hop.
Yeah.
Some weird symbols are carved into one of the floor tiles. It's weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. Got gauze pads and activated charcoal briquettes. All the curative powers of activated charcoal now in a convenient pillow shape. The best aid is often the first one. This crude map of Ocean City.
To the music.
This crude map of Ocean
And,
City has been hastily scrawled onto a cocktail napkin.
It's pretty straightforward.
And the tune is only
Good
just
solo over.
yeah, it's just 1 minute long, so you can easily add to the stuff. And later on, a lot of stuff will be added to this. Trust me, it's gonna get awesome. Also, do you get this reference here that I got a book that is called Celsius 212?
Yeah. Of course.
Why is the spoon guy following you around? Because he wants to play the spoons for me. Gotta have a rhythm.
I'm guessing it has something to do with book burning, right?
Possibly. You skimmed the story. It seems like it's about a guy who likes to burn stuff. You got a skill, Hotfoot.
Alright.
You feel like there's some more to learn from the story, but you'd really have to concentrate. Yeah, I need 100 XP. Alright. Set enemy on fire for 3. You're a one-person shoe factory disaster.
Shoe factory disaster. Great.
Later on, we're gonna see Gabby dancing there too,
Nice.
when she's not a partner. I also like the when we go inside a building and we come out, you see the little bit of a flash because your eyes get adjusted to the bright light.
Yeah.
Come on, Gabby. There she is. The Gabby Grimson gives you a thumbs up. Dozens of nearly identical books about nearly identical rifles. This is a lot of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Dangling bags for Arby stuff. The proprietor stands behind the counter. Hi there, my name is Abe.
Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel. Herschel Wood.
Actually, I hate war. I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. I'm ambivalent about war. Oh yeah, sure, war's okay. Heck yeah, war! Great choices.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that. Heck yeah, war! Herschel's expression doesn't change.
Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia?
What's the story with those grenades?
Oh, they're probably fine.
Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? He looks at the grenades, then at you.
Hey, how'd you like to do some field research?
Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades. 6 dubious Cola Wars grenade.
Just try them out next time you get in a fight. You're on your own, all done. Come back and let me know how it went.
Okay. Are you okay there?
Yeah.
He's out of breath, it seems.
Just thought I'd give him a cough. Also, the clunking you're hearing in the background, that's my cat.
Ah.
He decided to play the piano.
Cola Wars gas mask. They've made a few critical advancements in gas mask technology since the Cola Wars, but these old style ones have the advantages of being slightly cheaper.
Ah.
A haversack. The reason they call it a haversack is because it helps you have things.
Yeah.
Haver. A simple helmet from a complicated time. And those who do not understand, the Cola Wars is a reference to a Coca-Cola tweet where they said that Pepsi is better. And it started a whole freaking war between Coca-Cola and Pepsi.
Yep.
Apparently in this universe it turned into a freaking real war. Cola
Also,
Wars...
if I remember correctly, the Cola War kind of thing here is kind of like the whole when the cows came home.
Well, it's only referenced here, so it's like it's like Loathing's World War One.
Yeah.
Cola Wars rations cigarettes. Can you believe they used to issue cigarettes to soldiers, and that they still do, and probably will for like 50 more years?
That's about right.
Corroded cavalry saber. Since swords are largely decorative in modern warfare, you'd think they'd make them out of better materials. Because it's corroded. A dented bugle. It's like they say, a broken bugle still plays the reveille twice a day.
Wait, what?
I don't remember how it's pronounced, but it's like a French word, right?
Oh, it was more like a broken bugle still plays twice a day? Really?
Apparently. Expired seltzer. This can of seltzer is on the verge of exploding. Put out everybody on your side of combat who is on fire. Ah. So it does explode, but in a good way. Field Manual PS706 Troop Morale Maintenance. This is an old army manual that explains how yelling at people makes them better at stuff. Grants a combat skill cheerlead. Increase all allies' muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Yeah. Damn good one. Maintenance. There's a government-issued sardines. The expiration date on these has been scraped off, probably because it's so far in the future that people would be too distracted by the idea of flying cars to actually eat the sardines.
Oh, yeah.
A vial of smelling salts left over from the Cola Wars. A standard issue of blue.
Just the idea of something canned like that, the sardines being government issued, is... Oh, that's great.
A standard issue blue cola grenade. Just shake it up and throw it.
Nice.
It has the Pepsi logo on it.
Yeah, it does.
Trench Spork. These were issued to Cola Wars soldiers who didn't deserve a decent spoon or a decent fork.
no, not the spork.
Well, what I'm gonna get is the saber. Because muscle is my thing. There. I also need to find a hat. I mean, I have the terribly cursed fedora, but I'm not sure if I want to wear it.
Nothing good can come of this.
Although there is a, I think there is a achievement attached to it.
Probably.
Ah, yeah, there is the duality of ad that I have posed for 2 different fedora pictures. So yeah, I do need to still keep it, and I should wear it when I go take a picture with it. So we should go to the pier. What a lovely map, Kim.
Yeah.
Oliver's place.
I mean, it's clear.
Ah, as you're walking, Geppy strikes up a conversation.
So, you are new in Ocean City? Your first time at it?
That's right, yeah.
What things have you got of it?
Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down.
Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas.
What?
It has games there and a future teller.
Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. That's exactly what we needed, the boardwalk.
Awesome.
You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Abe.
Oh god, gotta find a good voice for a hobo.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, true. Do it.
Well, hey there, pleased to meet you, Abe. I'm Dusty.
Oh, right, it's a lady.
It's a lady. What's up, Dusty?
Oh, nothing much, just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out.
Why not?
Well, there's a fella already running a game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. Just as a matter of professional courtesy, you see.
I see.
And also, cause carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon.
Any way I can help?
Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving?
Sure, here you go.
Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg.
She gives you a jaunty wave and wanders off. All right then. A fortune teller's tent. Tony Fiasco hat photography.
Oh, the names.
As you enter, the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around.
If it's more bills, there's my inbox.
Hello?
Oh, you ain't the jumping Jehoshaphat. Baby, where have you been all my life?
Excuse me?
That face. That's exactly that face I've been looking for. It's perfect.
Thanks, I've grown rather attached to it myself.
Hey, you're funny too. Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am?
The sign on your roof said Tony Fiasco hat photographer.
That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first.
No, the universe! No, legal!
It always brings me freaking Zelda moment.
No, in the kingdom, no, the universe, no!
That's one of their best moments when the Link is, well, Zelda is talking to Link and Zelda is just the craziest princess.
Yep.
And that's the same story has the crab that goes, fuck your father, fuck your father. Oh, a face?
A portfolio. You know what I need before I get a portfolio? A face. Your face, baby.
Well,
Don't say no. You don't dare say no. Baby, listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat, and all I gotta do is take a photo of that hat, and then we're both gonna be rich.
Rich?
Rich! Me, with my portfolio, and you with the 30 meat I'm gonna pay you for every picture.
Huh. Well,
Gotta be different hats though. Gotta be different hat every time. Can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice. Got it?
I'll think about it. And... nothing good can come of this.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, baby. Let me see the hat you're wearing. Oh, I do not like that hat at all. Maybe it'll look better in the picture. No, still do not like it. A deal is a deal, though. Here's your meat.
Okay. There's our picture.
This is great.
It always puts the 3 recent pictures up there. So the next hat we wear, it's gonna be up there. And so on and so forth. If I got the gas mask would be up there. Then the war hat.
I love the bland face.
Yeah, even though I'm smiling, but apparently in the photograph I needed to be not smiling. Just a bland face.
Oh, it was. I mean, it was some guy who just told you he didn't like your hat.
Any news about the stream deck? Working fine. It was the OBS update that screwed it up
Great.
yesterday. I mean, if I had to figure that out earlier before the stream, I would have restarted the computer. A grouchy looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building, Thieves. Mind if I take this?
Sure.
He glares at you silently.
Nice.
Oh, I got a perfect voice for this dude.
You go.
Game of skills. Test your everything. Step right up, step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intelligent. Intelligent? Yes, I'm very intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, sir. Care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time, that's right! Care to try it? At the same time. So with one hand you throw a dart to pop a balloon, with one hand you hit a nail with one hit, and also gotta guess his age. Okay.
Oh boy.
You aim the dart while winding up your arm for the hammer swing and squinting at the proprietor. Well, you look about 38, but you reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm gonna say 34. Nicely done! Right on the money! Here's your prize, some fancy new beach shoes. He takes a pair of clogs out from under the counter and hands them to you. Crab clogs. Hooray! These shoes were made at the beach, out of the materials that were closest to hand. And this is what it does.
Oh, the sound is great.
You wanna see something even funnier with them?
Sure.
Oh! These are...
Hands in the air, bucko.
No, these are ladies.
Good.
All of them are ladies.
Still.
Okay.
I mean, smoking all the time. Could be.
No, I mean, no.
God damn it. I was in the role.
Go ahead.
All right, I gotta do it real horse. Heads in the air, bucko. You're in Tin Lissy's turf. This is stick up.
You turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls, pointing a gun like Tool in your direction. What the... Is that a caulking gun? Stick up isn't usually such a literal phrase.
Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick up. Ha!
Gross.
Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet.
Grab her gun. You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble at dropping it at the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand.
Hey,
Looks like the grease is on the other, lug nut? Honestly, I don't know anything about cars.
you're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies.
I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Nice and smooth. Yay, I got myself a new weapon if I wanted to use it.
Oh, nice.
This isn't really intended to be used as a weapon, but that's never stopped you before.
2 Muxian sleaze damage.
Yep. There's sleaze, spooky, stench, hot, and ice damage. There's several.
Stench and hot I remember from West, I believe.
West has all of the cold, hot, stench, sleaze, and spooky. They're all in here too. But in West of Loathing, they really didn't implement them that well. Especially you don't really do those damages, other than you might put an enemy on fire or poison them. But there are
I remember that.
there are only a couple of weapons that have the special like sleaze damage or stench damage. But here there are plenty of weaponry with all kinds of different, elemental damages. And some enemies are actually resistant to those. So you gotta figure out which weapon you should use against which enemies. So. The fun thing, when you have shoes finally, is when you go to the speakeasy. Just playing the because that is a little bit faster. Trying to play to the rhythm, but just going insane with them.
Oh, that's fun.
Oop. And each shoe has its own thing in there.
Nice.
The best one to me is the spooky shoes that makes you float like a vampire, and it just goes ooh. But in the speakeasy, it goes actually to the music, so it's ooh. It adds that ambiance to it, makes it more spookier of music.
Secure wrist.
Yep. You hear a wet burbling noise coming from an alley and cautiously peer around the corner. 2 more of those weird fish-headed guys are rooting around through the trash cans. You don't think they're the same ones from before, but since you're not hugely familiar with anthropomorphic fishmen, it's hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks up and blinks in your direction. Crap, did it see you? Sneak past them. You quickly duck behind a mailbox as the fishman wetly plots to the mouth of the alley and peers around. Then it shrugs and returns to its rummaging.
I wish I could do a good Murloc. Yeah, exactly.
So it was more like.
I heard something about I heard something about the original sound being done by somebody gurgling yogurt.
Yeah, I think that's how it was made. Yeah, but it makes sense when you know the noise that they make. Hey, welcome back! Here to test your skills at our 2nd level challenge? What is it? Just take this mallet and hit this lever here hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough but not unmanageable. No thanks. I need +5 or all stats. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What? I'm just saying, you're saying, no thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What?
Oh, that's great.
A privatized healthcare station. So we can buy medicine stuff.
Oh.
Cotton candy. It's made of the cotton from expired bandages. Ew.
Ugh.
Well, at least it's not spider web like it was from the clowns.
True.
Do-it-yourself sports medicine. A coach once won the Nobel Prize in football for his discovery that a copy of this book for each player was cheaper than hiring a team doctor.
I know sports teams like that.
Gauze turban. A good hat to wear if you're planning on sustaining a scalp injury.
Sustaining, yes,
Yes.
definitely.
Tube of sunscreen. A high-tech blend of zinc oxide, liquid mercury, and arsenic. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, but liquid
Healthy.
mercury? Arsenic? I mean, yeah, it's not poisonous at all. That is fine.
It'll last you for the rest of your life, which incidentally won't be
seconds
that
of
far
it.
off.
Yeah, it'll last you for the rest of your life. Both seconds of it.
Yep.
There's your Demolition Man quote for the day. Whee! Too bad we cannot go on it. It would be nice. I mean,
Wow.
there is a free.
Splits.
Let me on it. I want to ride. Fine. It's a long pier, but you don't want to take an even longer walk off of it. Fish. Let's see what we get. You caught something. Piece of scrap metal. You find an empty bag nearby that you can use to hold any fish you managed to reel in. Nice, you caught a stink eye. You toss it in your fish sack. Stink eye.
Great.
The fish have such funny names too. Wow, a ring! Looks like it got dropped in there ages ago. Crusty ring. A Magikarp. Yes! Pokemon! A Pacific Schizoid. Alright. You caught something, a mildewy sailor's hat. Hey, bought myself a hat.
free.
For free. Cobbler's Scrod. A damp squib. Well, it should be damp. It's from the water.
I mean, it should be more than damp.
World according to Carp.
I like that. Anybody get the reference?
I get it.
Great.
You caught something. Licorice taffy. It looks like you've caught everything that was here. Yep, that's all of it.
Yeah.
Now I can practice my
Thank you.
casting technique. Ring the bell. Nice shot.
I always like the idea in World According to Garp that he buys the house because a plane crashes into it, and it's like, what are the odds of that happening twice? Such a mad view of the world.
There's nothing more aggressive than a sailor who's angry that their hat is all gross. +4 to melee weapon attacks. Yes, please.
Wow.
Just my thing. A chunk of unloved metal hardened by its loneliness. Give your target a
more
shield.
pictures.
Give your target shielded, which will cause them to ignore the next time they take damage. So 1 turn invulnerability. A ring rendered unidentifiable by a thick layer of ocean crud. Uncrusted. You carefully scrape the crust off of the ring. Mood ring. Nice. The kind of mood rings you're thinking of haven't been invented yet, and you're not sure how that makes you feel. Probably it makes you feel a different way every time you walk into a new room.
Ah.
Which is true. This means that every time I go somewhere inside another place, so that the scene changes, my face changes. You can go to a mirror and change your face, and it will be that one face constantly, like I have the smiling face. But now with the mood ring, I'm gonna have a different face every time. This piece of black licorice-flavored saltwater taffy is bound to either invigorate you or angrify you, depending on how you feel about black licorice.
I like black licorice.
For me, it would be
Nice,
invigorating because it's even saltier than normal. Because of the salt
nice.
water. It's gotta be really, really strong.
Hey, welcome back! Welcome back, baby! Let me see that hat you're wearing. What's that? A military sailor's hat? Perfect! I love it! Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay?
Okay. There. Our face twice now.
Awesome.
You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at the velvet draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that says Tarot Readings 50 meat. Let's complain about the price. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 63 of 64 gallons of gas for that much. Which is true, because that's the price of gas. She stares at you and points at the sign again. Ah, just no thanks. I mean, we only have 130 meat. I'm gonna waste 50 on that. What's up, Gibby? Let's go to the fridge factory then. Or not. A bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands.
Excuse me, mister. Don't mean to trouble you. My name's Judas McMahon, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just 3 meat for a common Joe to move these old bones.
Well, wait. What's in that sack you're holding up?
Old bones? Like I said.
Sure, here you go.
Thank you kindly, mister. You're a real saint, so you are.
No problem. Bye. See, now I'm a sad face.
Well, you did just part with 3 meat, so...
Yeah. Oh yeah, I could send the Gabby to the speakeasy if I didn't want to have a companion for these fights. How you holding up, Gabby?
Gabby has readiness for an action.
How'd you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby?
Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking just at gold clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, "We're gonna need some muscle for this." And Gabby says, "Gabby has several muscles, strong ones." And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then.
Aw, Gabby's so nice. For a goblin. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Try to make a deal.
Oh there, buddy. This is private property. Club members only.
Yeah, like he said, club members only.
What kind of club is it?
Well, it's the fraternal order of people who bribe us more than we're earning it as gate guards.
Fup Bum Egg? Never heard of it. How do I join?
Or you think? I thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat.
How much?
500.
Yeah, 500 meat.
As you told you to knock off the repeating business.
How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat?
Ha! You could try panhandling the other bums over in Goldthwaite Park.
Where's that?
Just north and west of here. You can't miss it.
Yeah, you can't miss it.
Oh, the lover might glad to dry up.
Just the usual type of a gangster sidekick, always repeating what the boss says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
You encounter a hobo who is sauntering down the sidewalk with a bundle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune.
You take this one.
Well, hey there, fella. Aren't you Abe? I'm Kel Brown.
Hi, how do you know my name?
Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around.
Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance.
Why don't you come and visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you.
Where is it?
Well, you just head down 12th Street till you see the lot where the old hardware store used to be, and then you take a, you know what? This would be simpler if I just mark it on your map for you.
Yes, please. He takes out a pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map.
Come on by on any old time.
Sure.
Bid him adieu.
I'm even sadder than before.
Oh.
Goals Way the Park, Botanical Gardens, Statue Plaza, Fountain Plaza, Lepidopterium, Lepidopteratorium, and Science Center. Try to say that 5 times fast. The soil in here seems especially sandy. Oh no, wait. That's just a pair of sandals someone dropped in the planter. You're coming with me, shoes. I got sandals. Literally. This footwear is made out of highly compacted sand. You like taking long walks on them.
Nice.
Makes life a beach. Look at my face now. Like,
serene. Ooh, the shakes.
Let's go to the speakeasy now that I got new shoes.
The Lepidopterium.
Eldris,
Right?
Eldris just said 500 meat. Forget about it. Yeah, something. Lepidopteratorium.
Lepidopteratorium probably has to do with butterflies.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know a lepidopterist is somebody who collects butterflies.
Mm-hmm. It is a territorium for butterflies.
Ah, it's a butterfly-torium.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's exactly what it is, just in Latin. As you're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals, ew, you notice that one has been filled up with ice cubes. Ew. As you investigate further, for some reason, you notice that one of them isn't an ice cube at all, but a frozen rock. Hey, my first time using my psychogeologist skills.
Psychogeologist.
You have like subclasses to choose from. One is about insects, one is botany, and one is rocks. The rocks is psychogeology.
It's like the whole harvest and stuff like that in West.
You wipe the
Just
rock
like
off,
the names.
examine it, and then pound it into flakes. Oh, frosty flakes.
Ooh, nice.
It's like snow, but in flake form. Can you even imagine?
Well, about that.
Hey, go for the...
Hey, good foot.
My shoes are maracuses. Playing to the rhythm.
Yeah.
Hope there are no drama queens here. Nope. Not anymore.
Only kings.
Yeah, only drama kings. They don't complain.
Wait.
They own the place.
I think a drama king. Wouldn't that be a thespian?
Yeah. Oh no, they would be even worse than drama queens then. It's an actor. Thespian!
Oh, the perceived hurt. Thine words pierce my heart, good sir. Forsooth. Ow.
Or something.
Or something. Oh no, I got an angry face now. There! I want that face. Come on. Damn it. Give me the face. That's the best face. Yeah, this house is for lease, and the sign on the door says, please. For lease, please. I'm just trying to get the perfect face. There it is. Damn it. It's changed. I want the wild eyes. Because I don't remember if there's a mirror around here. Yeah, I don't have a mirror in my room, and I don't remember there being a bathroom around here. This leads to the, You wonder where this door leads. Find out. You open the door, and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere.
Great.
Oh yeah, I should actually uncurse the fedora. Do you know the book series, or was it the series called A Wrinkle in Time?
The name is familiar, at least.
This guy, Charles Wallace, it's a reference to the books. There is a character called Charles Wallace who is a genius at tinkering with the machinery, and that's what he does in this game too.
Ah, nice.
You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine, with a hiss, positively whips the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. Because it's a fedora. An uncursed fedora. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? Oh, I gave Charles already a voice. Oh yeah. So curses are like energy, Abe. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newton? Newman, yeah.
Yeah.
That machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself, but that's for how you change a curse? Well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newman sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Maybe later. I want to check this hat. This hat is clean.
One of your options was sound safe. It's just
that's if you want to get rid of the curse right away.
Yep.
That machine whips the llama's hat. This hat is clean, both spiritually and laundrily. Let's go with the hat too. Lots of one.
Laundrily?
Yeah, it's clean.
There we go.
Please keep these eyes. Damn it.
Nope.
I need to find a mirror.
Mirror.
It's the only way I can change my face. Walk somewhere else? Sure. Where should we... Oh yeah, we need to go take a photo with this new fedora. So I can get the achievement. You turn the street corner and duck behind a mailbox just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 tin lizzies who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. Can't you just find someone to rearrange it? These ladies could do it.
You want to do the first one?
Okay, I'll do the first one.
I'm bored. When's the last time we had a good rumble?
Ages. We got a non-aggression pact with Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Glocklins? Wanna fight some of them?
They're too weird.
Mm-hmm. You can't understand what she's saying. Let's lean in. Careful not to be discovered.
What? I can't hit you with that helmet on. What are you eating something under there?
Sandwich.
So it's not the mask that is affecting her way to speak. It's her sandwich.
Oh boy, I better stop doing that voice. That hurts.
Gravelly voices are tough.
Oh, on top of that, I'm physically putting force on my larynx.
Ah. So you're pinching your own larynx while doing that voice.
Yep.
Ah.
Because I make great decisions.
There's 3 of them, and they might have their familiars with them too. Would be a tough fight. Let's leave quietly. It will take. Let's. You managed to sneak away without the Tin Lizzies noticing. Cool.
Hey, welcome back, baby. Let me see that hat you're wearing. What's that? An uncursed fedora? Perfect, love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I got the achievement. I'm in the 7%, baby. It's a rare achievement. A lot of people miss this because they don't go take a picture with the cursed fedora. Apparently.
Nice.
This time I remembered. Finally got that
That's
achievement.
there. I do own the game, so I gotta remember that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm glad that I remembered this time. And also, I got the special cat at the beginning. I would advise you...
Nice.
Well, if you're... Only if you're playing for achievements, you should use a guide. But if you're just playing for fun, like I did for the first time, don't look anything up.
Oh, I wouldn't. Unless I'm stuck somewhere.
Yeah. That's the only reason to watch out for a guide. But this time, since I've already played the game twice, I played this on my own using the other class. I played as the jazz one, which is really groovy. I did the things. I did the things.
Park. Is there a bobcat in there?
Unfortunately, no.
That would have been a great reference, though.
I think that there already is a reference to him. A well-dressed man flags you down.
Excuse me there, my good chum. Might you have a match on your person?
Nope, I do not. I'm afraid not.
Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine.
The man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. What a strange exchange. Alright, we got ourselves a match. A reliable, if expendable, source of a very small amount of fire.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
If you listen carefully, you can hear the birds singing the tune that the piano plays.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of neat. Also, thank you, Twitch, for just now saying welcome to the chat room.
And also, if you listen, there's even a crow in the distance.
Yeah, especially on the deep notes.
Yeah, and singing.
Raw.
This is all the speakeasy music. There's so many places where you can actually hear other things playing the tune. Welcome to the chat room, Zelda No Lungs. This hobo is really going to town on that oboe. gotta make sure that I don't screw this up. Because I want him with me.
Ah.
Hang on.
How many companions can you have in this?
In total... In total, there's... Let me see. So, I think it's 5 in total, but one of them is only you can get them if you have a special skill.
All right.
So there's one that is always missable. But otherwise, it's 4 that you can get for certain.
How many can you have, but like concurrently?
1. Always 1 with you.
Ah,
but
thought so.
with this game, you can change between them.
That's pretty neat.
Mm-hmm. And they will always be in the speakeasy waiting for you to come get them. This guy that I have open is just very basic. It just tells the main story.
The hobo with the oboe.
Yep. Hobo with the oboe. At least it's not a shotgun.
True.
This one is Shadows Overloading.
Dear Rutger Hauer, though.
Mm-hmm. Too bad he's not the Rutger.
Yeah. But I can do that too.
Doo-doo-deep, doo-doo-doop.
It's always fun to just, solo over a blues bar. You want to take him since he's a companion?
Trying to think of a voice, good voice for him. Ah. Hey, mister, can you spare a little meat? Sure. Have 50 meat.
Perfect.
Sure, here you go. His jaw drops. Holy cow, mister, thank you. That's just surpassing kind is what that is. Mom always said I've got a heart made of meat.
What?
Well, I can't let this generosity get unrepaid. One custom oboe motif coming up. Hey, which what now?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, oboe. Oh boy. What now? Which what now?
Which one now?
Yeah, custom oboe motifs. Which what now? An oboe motif.
Custom.
Let's see what he says. Which what now? He furrows his brow in concentration for a moment, then raises his oboe to his lips. He beams. Wow, that's terrific. Thanks. Leave him to his oboeing.
His oboeing. You know what this needs? It needs whirly. Or perhaps it needs rolls. Hang on. It's easier in the speakeasy because of the background music, but
There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets real gross.
I love it in the in West as well when it has that not pictured.
It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice.
Ah.
The park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with the panicked paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Talk to him. Hi there. Something wrong?
Huh? Oh, sorry, Phil. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things to do.
Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat, but I'll help you out.
That would be great, except the new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here.
There's a law against side quests? Why? Yep.
Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything.
You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. Oops, sorry.
Oh, okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half, and I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back.
Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor.
That would be terrific, but I am going to need to see some proof of that.
Whoops, I left my ID in my other pants. Be right back. Light through your teeth, trick him, show off your muscles. You give one of your biceps a hearty slap. See these muscles? That's pure government contractor beef, pal. Except no substitutes.
That's not really... Okay, you know what? I'll take it.
Great. What do you need me to do?
Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you?
I'm, a landscaper, an exterminator, plumber, security guard, a statue polisher. These are
I'd
all...
go for statue polisher or exterminator.
A statue polisher, I guess?
Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old snack or cake factory. It's horrible. Is a rag.
The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. That's him.
Can't promise there's anything you'll need in there, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy.
Great.
Has anyone ever played Psychonauts?
I still haven't. I've only, done the tutorial, and that's as far as I've ever played the game.
At one point, you enter a place where there's a lot of kind of secret agents pretending to be all kinds of different stuff, and they all have that kind of voice like the low. You know, the secret agent voice, and they all say stupid stuff like, "Hello, it is nice to work on the road crew." Standing there just with a sign waving, not really doing anything. It was kind of that I was going for.
I mean, the IRS guys in Day of the Tentacle, they have that low voice, but they also talk really fast.
Yeah,
this would be...
kind of.
This would be like Park Maintenance Logs Day. Would it be interesting if you were just pretending to work here? Like very monotonous, low voice, and very fast. It's really hard to do.
That was another inspiration. But then again, it was he was looking frantic, and I kind of figured he was in a hurry.
Yeah, he is in a panic state constantly.
Yep. Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris. And also, hello, Eldridge. It's a shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. A shelf laden with miscellaneous junk. Scour the shelf for anything useful. Junk mail and match.
Yeah, of course you get junk mail from a junk.
Junk mail is
Junk
junk mail is a new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody so that we can all share the effort of throwing it away. But here we can open it. You can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit that the logic behind it is sound. Dang it. Yes. To open junk mail, we need to have a letter opener. Wanna know when we get it?
At the end?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's towards it's like the penultimate chapter where we get it. It's like we gotta wait a long time to open these. And we're gonna get more junk mail than just one. This is one of Joplin's less popular works. Ugh. Scott Joplin statue wiping rag.
Yeah. I love it.
I mean, I do groan a lot when it's puns, but I do love them too. So it's for me, it's a double-edged sword kind of a situation. I groan, yet I laugh inside.
The groan is a mark of respect.
Yep. I mean, that shows that it's a really good pun when I groan. I don't always go, ha, ha, ha. I go, ugh, because it hurts, because it's so funny.
Yeah. And if you should happen on a pun that you'd go, ha, about, it's usually because it's bad, but not in the right way.
A plate of homemade cookies. Oh boy. Homemade cookie. This has more charm than those newfangled factory-made ones. And it increases my physical armor.
Also, they taste better.
True. It's a locker, but it's not locked. Ooh, a pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag.
Great.
They're durable and comfortable, but they wouldn't be appropriate for a fancy gala. Luckily, you're unlikely to be invited to any fancy galas.
You don't know. Maybe someday.
That the whole spare on the name tag reminds me of the you finding the box of mines, which must be yours because it says mine on it.
Yeah. Exactly same kind of joke.
Yep.
It's a grime-bedecked statue. Oh yeah, I need stench armor to clean these because it's all covered in bird poop.
Ah.
I don't have anything that has stench armor, don't I? Not yet, at least.
Dang.
And I got only hot armor. And physical.
And armor.
And none of the foods. Ooh! The sheep cologne! That gives me a stench armor. Yes!
Oh, nice.
You spray the entire bottle of cologne all over you. You could smell worse. Ugh. The cologne you sprayed on yourself smells slightly better than nothing.
Slightly.
Heck yeah, now we can do it. There we go.
Covered.
Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of a Cold War soldier. War always doesn't change.
War always doesn't change.
Almost Fallout. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1990 by the National Cola Association. A grime-spattered statue. The soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. So there's the red versus blue.
Nice.
Coca-Cola versus Pepsi. A muck-coated statue. Now we can get a good look at it. Corinthia Bishopbustle. What a name. Corinthia Bishopbustle, mayor of Ocean City 1805-1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe you should. And they did. A crap-bedecked statue. Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. Well, we are viewing it from the left.
He was 34. Oh, well, it was 34 years later that he died. That's no time at all.
I mean, he founded Ocean City in 1770, so who knows how old he was at that point.
In the Loathing universe, probably not that old.
Grime-splattered statue. A granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Puppert. There's a West of Loathing reference.
Hobart Puppert.
He was the owl skeleton photographer.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember Hobart. I love him.
Yeah, he's great.
It's a great name.
I also like the idle animations that you sometimes have. Like when I was
you were
reading.
dancing before.
Yep. I got those nasty statues clean. Thanks for that amazing opportunity.
No need to thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity for working stiff. Here's your official city payment.
Ooh, 75 meat. Thanks. Anything else you need done?
Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you?
I'm a security guard.
A security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer.
What?
I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along.
Is he causing trouble?
No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against our city ordinance, and rules are rules, you know.
Alright. We're gonna miss this music.
Yeah.
At least in the park.
Random encounter from Mad Max called A Man in His Mind.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I should play Mad Max.
It's a great game. I still haven't played it through, but I've played the game like for over 100 hours. I played it twice and still haven't played the game through. And both the sessions were 50 hours long. It's a really big game.
Nice.
It's like...
hey, Mr. Eridan.
Hey, Mr. Eridan. You could like compare it to... I mean, it's an open world driving game. Pretty much. With also action. All of the fist fights is like Batman Arkham game style. The driving is like Carmageddon.
GTA?
Carmageddon more
Carmageddon,
likely
nice.
because you need to ram into enemies all the time and shoot them and all.
Cool.
And being open world and a weird world that it is, there's so much to do. And the good thing about it is that you'll never get tired of playing the game. Like, it never gets boring. At least to me, it never
Sorry, I
did.
just got distracted out the window. I think I've sent pictures from my window down at the car park we have, sidelines out to.
Mhm.
Somebody just dropped an entire cake.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He was looking so satisfied with himself when he came out the car and then splat.
Not the cake. Not the cake.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that is just the worst.
Yep.
Hey there. Hey, I need you to leave at the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stopped giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know that only the police can actually run me off out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Could you leave us a favor for me? I mean, we already gave him 50 meat.
Yeah.
I think he would be obliged to help out. Yeah, could you leave us a favor to me? Well, okay, you seem like a decent fella, and I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to toot on this old tube. Great, thanks. Problem solved.
To toot on this old tube.
Yep. I got the hobo to leave.
Did you beat him up?
What? No.
Are you sure you're not a cop? Just kidding. You're not official. Here's your official city payment.
Yeah, of course he expected me to beat him up. That's what cops do.
Cop jokes.
Yep. Thanks. Anything else you need done?
Well, that depends. What kind of contract are you?
I'm late for the official meeting. I'll come back afterwards. Because we need to meet up with the hobos. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand toward you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi! You realize that I'm about 30 feet away, right?
Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox.
Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox?
Come over and I'll tell you.
Alright, let's go. There he is, sitting on the mailbox. There's a mailbox here, with a guy sitting on top of it. The guy reaches down from his perch to shake your hand.
Hi, I'm Myron.
Hi, Marvin, I'm Abe. What are you doing up there?
Stunt?
A stunt? Doesn't seem particularly stunty, you're just sitting there.
Yeah, but I've been sitting here for
He looks at his
7
watch.
months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes.
Why?
Why? It's a stunt.
Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause?
Nope.
Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest?
Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt.
I guess not.
Say, would you mind helping me out with something?
Sure, what's up?
I've mainly been eating snaggle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab me some for me?
Snackle cakes? Ugh, are you serious?
I'll admit they're an acquired taste.
And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with nails still in it. Because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago.
Yeah, but the shelf life of those things are incredible. It's what makes them so good for stun rations. I got my supply from Hiram's grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some more?
Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. I mean, crackers last a long time, but they do come very, 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 very stale.
Oh, yes.
It's a random stranger's door. Petlissa? Petlissa Court.
I don't know anyone named Petlissa Court.
These are horrible knock-knock jokes.
Yeah.
Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night will keep you from leaving here. If you want to. I do. On your way to wherever, you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses strutting down the avenue.
Hey baby, what's happening?
Hi?
I can see you dig the shades. You've got good taste.
What the what?
You would like my sunglasses.
Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though.
I pride myself on being the cutting edge.
He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside.
Care to buy yourself a pair? For you, only 25 meat.
Sure, it's a deal.
Now that's what I like to hear.
He takes your meat and expertly selects the best pair of sunglasses for you from the lining of his coat.
Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you.
Still
That's
him?
the last of the... I don't
Sorry?
know if that's still him.
That's still him.
Ah,
And that's the last of the cash I need to square things up with Miss Brewster. So thanks for that, baby.
Miss Brewster?
She's the lady that runs the boarding house me and the other traveling salesmen stay at when we're in town. She's strict, but it's a nice place. Check it out sometime.
Thanks for the tip. And we can meet all those traveling merchants by wandering around. It's just the first of them. But we got stylish sunglasses. When you're wearing these, nobody can see what embarrassing thing your left eye is always doing. I mean, you could be like constantly, but you put on glasses. Yeah, nobody can see. That's Twitch. Yeah. Always looks so freaking dumb. It's like the Twitch sunglass mod on an emote. So stupid. Love it.
Yeah, they're too small.
Yeah. And on some faces, there's some, I don't know, just, it never works. Even on the previous face that I had, I played a female character, they were even more, you know, obscure. Like, on a wrong spot.
Of course.
Hey, look. Familiar face. And also listen to this. We got the bird singing, the oboe playing, a guy playing the gyro here, and also the piano play. Oh yeah.
I love the detail that it's actually a washboard.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're hobos. Exactly, Eldritch.
Oh, that's great.
And here, we got an old-timey radio.
Nice.
And also a Morse code. You can hear the beeps.
Yeah.
Every place is very musical. Is that the oboe hobo from the park? Well, hey there, friend. How's life treating you? Oh, I'm doing all right. Say, I never got your name. Oh, I'm Obi. Pleased to meet you. Likewise, Obi.
Of course he is.
I'm Abe. How's the camp? Well, it's fine, but most of the fellas here have got all kinds of stories about their travels, and it occurs to me that maybe I ain't done enough of that. Feeling a wanderlust? Well, now, maybe I wouldn't put it quite that strong. Let's say a wonder thirst. You want to tag along with me? My weird new job investigating spooky antiques seems to involve a fair amount of travel. Well, now, you're a pretty cool cat, and that does sound interesting. All right, I'm in. Are we heading out now, or do you want me to wait for you someplace? Wait for me at Oliver's place. You got it, my man. I'll see you there. Later, Obi. There, Obi is a companion now.
Nice.
I'll keep Gabby with me currently because we need to get into a fight so I can show her what she does in a fight. And also the person sleeping in here. He's got an 8/8 rhythm with his breathing. Yes, he snores to the rhythm of the music.
Yeah. It's killing
Like
me.
I said, everything's musical here. Even this guy breathing. Probably shouldn't mess around in here. You'll wake people up. Even does the me.
Oh, it's awesome.
What's there not to love about this game? And this is where the piano player is. Due to supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently BYOG. Condiments are still available to camp residents. Bring your own grub.
BYOG, bring your own grub.
Yep. There are ample condiments, but you don't feel right taking any. This guy's really jazzing up the place.
Just
Hi there.
Listen to. Oh,
Hi there, I'm Abe.
howdy. Howdy. They call me 52 Teeth Thompson. Or just 52 for short.
Huh. Is that because of the 52 white keys on a piano?
Nope.
Yeah, it's 52 teeth in his mouth. Double the teeth.
I should have known that beforehand. 82 teeth, right?
Wow, it's lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp.
Oh, I brought this baby with me.
On foot? How?
I took a few trips.
There's actually a real rare condition that causes that. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, a piano has 52 teeth. But with that rare condition, so does a human mouth.
Just listen to the piano playing. Try to pick out the bass line. That's nearly striding. That's very hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed.
That's Ryan Ike for you.
Yep.
He knows how to make music. I mean, for
Yeah, he
for this game, he has a whole like orchestra. Like you've heard the music with the cello and everything. So those are different players. But I think he plays like the guitar and the piano. At least I think so. This is the hobo lady you met at the boardwalk earlier. She gives you a smile and a thumbs up. Hi there. Dusty, right?
That's me. And your name was Abe?
Got it in one.
Great. How you keeping, friend?
Oh, no complaints that would make any sense to describe. How are you liking the camp?
It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together, if I can find anyone with a full deck.
Ha ha. See you around. This is as cozy and inviting as it's possible for a barrel of burning garbage to be. Ah, that's nice. Warm hands.
Cool. I think this is a good place for me to jump off and get something to eat and stuff.
All right.
But it was nice doing voices. I'll try to be back for next Monday. I think
All right.
it's next Monday, right?
Yep. Gonna be playing this every Monday.
Awesome. I'll try and be back and probably be on a little earlier next Monday.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Until then, bye.
Typical. It's Gus, the guy you met in the rain when you arrived at Plunkett Street. Hello, Gus. Why, hello there. Abe, I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice that the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but also enjoy dry clothing. So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. Huh, that's real philosophical. Oga says if you can't find the pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. Gosh. This is a hobo lady that you haven't met yet. Hello there.
Well, hello, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica.
Hi, I'm Abe.
Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak.
You found tea leaves around here?
Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude.
I'm fine, thank you, though. I like your hat.
Why, thank you. I grew it myself.
The flowers?
The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier.
I can imagine. You're always welcome to join us, Zelda. And now you get to enjoy the game through me. At least you don't need to, crunch your larynx to make a voice now. This guy is in a state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes.
It is pretty good. I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it really good. Till then, though. Folks call me Washi, by the way.
Hi, Washi. I'm Abe. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that.
Hey, no problem here.
See you around.
Don't touch that telephone! Royal use only.
This phone isn't actually connected to anything.
Don't let it hear you say that.
This hobo is wearing a handmade tinfoil crown. Hello there, you must be the Hobo King.
The crown gave it away, I presume.
Yep.
Well, you're absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King. Though the foster of a more familial air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny.
Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Abe.
What can I do for you, Abe?
I've got a question. Where are you from?
Hoboken.
Of course you are. That's all we needed to know. It's just
Hoboken.
A hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Hi there.
Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before.
Yeah, my name's Abe.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with?
What do they call you, Letters?
I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it?
Nope. What's that?
It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos. To mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn off a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes.
My eyes are glazing over. It's pretty interesting.
Is there anything I can assist you with?
What's the book you're reading?
This is a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basics if you'd like.
Sure, that sounds useful. You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code with Letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs.
If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor-bound to assist new learners. That's the hobo code.
Neat, thanks.
Is there anything I can assist you with?
What's with all the stuff in this room?
Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for a conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm always happy to be informative.
Okay.
Is there anything I can assist you with?
I'm good. See you later. This device seems to have music coming out of it. Hey, Letters, what's this contraption?
It's just a radio.
Oh, right. You don't even understand the titles of these books, much less their content. What are all these books?
Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Visioneer, Beaufort, treatises on several variations of columnar transposition, the classic Mormon jigsaw, German mix-up code, and so on.
Interesting.
There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there too. Fascinating stuff.
Well, it's all Greek to me. A bewildering array of partially redacted nonsense. Say, Letters, what's with this poster?
Those are some general purpose hopocode glyphs I'm working on.
There's a bunch of them that are blacked out, though.
Yes, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions.
The one thing these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. You've got a lot of notebooks here, Letters.
Yeah, so my notes on the hobo code, more notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere too.
Did you write all of these in code? I can't make a single word.
No, that's just my handwriting.
I see. Wow, you haven't seen one of these in ages. Whatever it is. Hey, Letters, what's this thing?
That's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We badged into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities. Neat.
You cannot begin to fathom what this contraption is for. What's this machine you're working on?
This is an old naval radio encryptionograph from the Cola Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with the hobo code.
That sounds hard.
Yes, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure.
This is some heavy-duty equipment. Between this and the teletype machine, this is some heavy-duty equipment you got here.
Yes, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand? But secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition.
Well, now I'm intrigued.
Sorry, you'll have to talk to him about it yourself.
Okay then. A desktop radio. Hey, Letters, what's the deal with this?
It's a ham radio.
What's it for?
Listening to stuff about ham.
Gotcha. A ratty old shoebox is slouching in the corner. Hey, Letters, what's in the old shoebox?
Old shoes.
You're welcome to them. Jeez, what kind of shoes are these? He tried to pick up the box but can barely lift it.
Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now.
Wow. Now that's what I call heavy metal. You are a level 1 student of the Hobo Alphabet. Yeah.
Big Daddy Boots.
Do you know any hobo code that you could teach me?
Sure, I know the word washboard. And some words that kind of describe the sounds a washboard makes, but they aren't real useful as actual words.
Thanks. I wonder how Zelda did the voice for this guy with the double teeth. Leather-tipped steel boots. Hello again, got any requests? What you are playing right now is pretty great, so let's stick with that. You got it. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Sure thing. This one here's means arpeggio. These 2 pointy ones are crescendo and decrescendo. And this one here's a triple clef. Thanks. Hey there, Lusty.
Hi, Abe.
Got any hobo code tips to share?
All Letters gave you the lowdown on the code, eh? Sure, I can teach you a character or two.
She pulls on an old copy of the racing form out of her pocket and scribbles some clips in the margin with a pencil. Thanks. Hello, Gus.
Hello there.
Can you teach me some hobo code?
Ah, you're the student of letters and of letters?
I'll be glad to help. He searches his pockets for a dry piece of paper but can't find any, so he scratches some glyphs into the dirt with a stick. Hi, Veronica.
Hello, dearie.
Can you teach me any hobo code?
Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself.
She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some squiggly clips written on it. I'm a level 6 student now. Hello, Johnny.
What can I do for you, Abe?
Letter said you're working on some kind of secret plan.
Oh, did he?
He wouldn't say what it was, though.
Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge.
So, will you divulge?
You're practically a stranger here. I apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security.
Shucks. Can you teach me some hobo code? Yes, according to the hobo code, I am, of course, obliged to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. I'll get back to you on that. Yeah, I need to get the brag, apparently. Alright, let's get out of here. You find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. A broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Jeez, what happened here?
Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a couple of weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost.
That explains the car and the lamppost, but why are they still here? And what's with all this other junk?
City trash takeawayers are all contractors now. Who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there and people put junk there because that's the place where junk is.
Huh. Well, I guess we go around it.
No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at that lamppost for what a car can do.
Well, sure, but the traffic isn't bad right now, and
here, it's not any problem.
Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, that's not really...
Here! Ha!
With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the ragged car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow.
Haha! Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Phew!
Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Yeah, if this antiques thing doesn't work out, you could get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. Threaten. You sit in a chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. You close your eyes and open your mind to the machine. Where do you want to go? Fedoral Reserve.
I heard thy death call, creature. Rest now. I will find thy murderer.
A tree felled before its time, a ground stained with sin. Yes. Et in Arcadia ego. Even in Arcadia, there is death. That's in Gabriel Knight 3. Yes. Even in Paradise, there is a killer. Thou know who I am, and why I am here?
Aye, Cutter. There has been a murder.
What knowest thou of murder?
That I do not do the murder, and that is all.
What woe have thee for me?
Only this. I am one of the 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth. One of us always lies, and the third of us does not speaking at all, but honks.
If I find thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to save thee.
Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood.
Blessed be her branches.
Blessed be.
Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner in that, I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin.
None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to murder.
Then whose?
Look for my brother.
Lead me not astray.
Nay, I serve the wood.
Something is rotten in the woodcutter. Aye, a murder, with perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. Perversions. I have nothing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tellin me? I am troubled by the murder, but of it I do know nothing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for liars. That will do what thou must, Cutter. I have no doubt. Thy brother speaking of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always telleth the truth, and one who does not speak at all, but honks. What speaking thee of this? I do not honken, sire. I swear in upon it. Never hast thou honken? Never, never. 'Tis a sin in mine eyes. Long may thee grow. Speaking to the 3rd tree. Thy brother speaketh of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always telleth the truth, one who does not speaking at all but honks. What speaking thee of this? This very talk. Nothing hath honken in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honken since then. No, sire. I say I did not do the murder. I also say I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies, then the 3rd of us does not speaking at all but honks. Thou lie about honken, tree. What say? Thy brothers honken not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of wood. Thou wouldst do murder in the wood. Aye, thou had the right of it. I sought only to distract thee whilst I making my escape. Goodbye, cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run? Nay, I growen. In 100 years I will have grown so tall and strong thine axe will never fallen me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, Mordra. But this is not fair. Big rot in the wood today, Cutter. And wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora. Love it. Nice hat. Yeah. Yeah. Even Charles likes it. That means it's a good hat. Ooh, 1 muscle and 5 maximum HP. Perfect. I could listen to this song all day long. Obi's tootling along with the band. Hi, Obi. Enjoying yourself? I sure am, my man. This joint has a real swing groove. Wanna come with me for a while? You got it, bud. I'll meet you over by the door. Great. Now there's Gabby. Dancing up a storm. It's good old Obi. He gives you a smooth nod. How you holding up, Obi? I'm as cool as a cucumber. You? Say, Obi, do you know anything about hobo code? Sure, bud, I know a glyph or two. He pulls a scrap of paper out of his hobo case and shows you a few symbols you hadn't seen before. Swell, thanks. So why an oboe? Why not I don't know, a saxophone? The sax is a righteous instrument, but there's just something special about the tone and trill of an oboe. It's like a ray of sunshine coming down from heaven. Wow. Also, it breaks down into a case the size of a library book. You ever tried to carry a saxophone in a bindle? Are you from Ocean City originally, Obi? Nah, I was born in upstate New York. What town? You wouldn't have heard of it. Nowheresville. Man, I split that seed as soon as I was old enough to stick out my thumb. Doesn't sound like you miss it much. What's the best? I got the whole world stretched out in front of me. There's some hobo code on the sidewalk here. The code reads Sandwich, April 18th, 1858. Huh. What's that all about? 1858. You find something interesting. You're really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. You got a perk? Newshound. A flattened sandwich has been carefully concealed in the folder for that date. So that's what the code was all about. Pressed ham panini. Panini? You're not exactly sure where this meat came from, but if pressed, you'd say a pig. You've got a nose for old news, and you're always sniffing. You gain extra XP for learning new things from a newspaper archive. I got 56 XP. I can get the blasted glutes or good eyesight. It's a tough question. I could also get brag. Another great thing about you is that you're really good at bragging. Boast your way out of anything. Yes, please. Now that I can brag, let's talk to the Hobo King again. There's a nice little cathedral up the street away, see if you're interested in that sort of thing. Are you a religious guy, Obi? Nah, well, I was raised that way, but I don't follow it much these days. Only thing I practice is the oboe. I just mention it because it's a nice place to have a quiet sit down, and they don't hassle you for being broke. They will hassle you for trying to get a jam session going with the organist, though, so be cool. Saint Polycarp. Can you teach me some hobo code? Brag. See my tongue? I can lift a 10-pound barbell with this tongue. No language can possibly stop me. Hobo code is an entirely written language. It isn't both spoken. Did I say tongue? I meant fingers. Pins fold like paper straws in my grip. That doesn't sound optimal for writing, but I'll take it. You have earned a boon. Great. King Johnny takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph on it, and hands you the page. What's this? That is the hobo code, symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I could use it more often. Thanks. Should have known. Well, at least now I'm on level 8 already. While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even dare I say it, perspicacious? I have never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, I have got a pair of pants here that is gonna knock your socks off. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies! What's up with them? They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof, and they're yours for only 20 meat. Okay, it's a deal. Great, this is one pair of pants you aren't gonna regret. I think I'm already regretting it. With these durable wax-infused trousers, grease will slide off of you like grease off a duck's leg. I'll take the sleaze armor. Better than nothing. Can't remember all the hobo coats that we found already. A chortling street tough in the alley challenges passersby to arm wrestle for the title of Alley King. Roll up your sleeves. You make quick work of the young tough. The alley is yours, but faced with all the administrative responsibilities that come with it, you give the alley back to the people instead. I guess that works. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. It's strange. Stone like this is normally only found close to ley line intersections, and sewers and ley lines are very different things. Almost the opposite things. Curious. Glowing green goo. Perhaps one day the world will be ready for the secret of it. Huh. Secret of the green goo. A sign about those pointy rocks. Presented to Goldswaith Park, November 13th, 1922, by Margaret, Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Huh, looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. You found it! The world's least remarkable rock! Reassure it. You teach the rock to love itself for who it is. Yay, I gained 5 XP. This rock feels better about itself now. It's mostly just trees and hobos out that direction. Huh. Yeah, because that's the hobo camp. There's nothing beyond the reach of science, and there's also nothing beyond the edge of Science Theater. Science Center, not theater. Let's try the plumber next. Well, this plumber convenient, haha. Haha. I found to stop running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has got unreliable lately, so I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll lock the manhole for you. Okay, sounds easy enough. The caretaker unlocked the hatch for you. The note says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. It's a very old manhole cover. The gates reach 57 gallons per minute. 7 gallons per minute. 37. 52. 22. 15. 45. 48. 18. 68. 53. 50. 1. So that's 29. That's 50. Up. Got it. You've got the correct pressure dialed in. No sense in messing with this switches anymore. Hooray! The fountain appears to be founting correctly now. It says no fishing. I'm definitely fishing here. Fish anyway, using fishing rod. You gain 11 meat. How did that even get on the hook? It's a wishing fountain. I fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm a landscaper. Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the botanical gardens had gone out of control. Huh, when you say out of control, as in this is a less of a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. Well, I'll get right on that. The caretaker unlocked the door for you. You enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Yikes. Plain sword leaf. There's a really sharp stalk of it that you could probably take if you were careful. Grab it. You definitely harvest the dangerous leaf. Sword leaf, leaf sword. A leaf from the gladiolus gladius plant. It is extremely sharp. Northern palm tree, do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Ow. Ouch. It's a broken coconut. You can't remember where you got it. There, I have a coconut on my head. I look cool now, don't I? Northern beer, barrel cactus, not beer removed due to prohibition. Of course it is. It's a control system for the botanical garden's extremely complicated watering system. Drink plants while looking at plants. A nervous-looking teen mans the tea counter. Buy some tea. This tea is so thick that it's almost a porridge. None of the three are mints you've even heard of. This botanical garden is really good. It's actually doubly weak because the mushrooms were weak and also they didn't steep them for long enough. I'll take the hearty wheat tea. Wheat tea. No wonder it's almost porridge. Wow, those plants do not look like they belong here.
Ow! I hit myself. Slice! This will take care of you. You have successfully weeded the botanical garden, and Gamera the turtle grows stronger. Excellent. Joshua Tree, named for its discoverer David E. Tree. Wetlands and Nasty Bramble, donated by patron who with no regard for the safety of the staff. Highland Bone Bush, we're beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Eyegrass, caution, avoid prolonged eye contact. I also like that the teen is now smiling in the tea shop. I dealt with your botanical uprising. We're good. Here's the official city payment. Anything else? I'm an exterminator. Oh great, we got real trouble at our Lepidopteritorium. Your butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in and I'm afraid that they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope, I very deliberately did not get a close look at them. This sounds awful, but alright. This is the butterfly zoo. Look at them. Butterflies. Nope, don't go back out. It's the butterfly zoo. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhuangzhou. This giant cricket is investigating that butterfly house thing. These two giant crickets seem to be having a silent conversation. This giant cricket is messing with the water in the bird bath. This giant cricket is sniffing the air. Is it still a bird bath if it's for butterflies? You're going to avoid careful consideration of this object. Nasty goo. This stuff is so gross that it makes you want to throw it at somebody just so it won't be on you anymore. Sleaze damage. If I had more mysticality, I would be able to actually talk to these creatures. But I'm not a cheese wizard, so... I mean, I can wait until later. The only thing that affects this is the ending, pretty much. That we already did. The first time I played through, I did it. So it doesn't really matter if I kill them or not. Just pondering if I should go and get the Gabby with me.
for this fight. You know what? I'm gonna go grab Gabby. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? Sure, here you go. Yes, but I might need it later. No, I'm sorry. No, 2 lies. No, but also yes, paradox. Sure, here you go. The man tips his hat to you. Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future. Gimme! Having a good time?
Oh yeah, so many rocks I have cut up.
Want to come with me for a bit?
Okay, I will meet you up at the door.
Two goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying... You know those things, those marching band things? They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyway, these goblins are carrying those and they interrupt you.
Hi, hello.
Hi, what's up?
You're treading on the territory of the Gloglins in.
Am I? I don't know what a gloglin is.
We are Gloglins, we both. We are the toughest of street gangs in Ocean City. What do you think you about it?
Sure, I guess you do look pretty tough.
That's true, we do it.
Your xylophones are pretty cool too.
What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have.
Ah, gloglins. I get it now.
I'm so outraged over you. I think we shall have a mugging do.
Scared him away. Oh yeah? A mugging? Well, what do you think of this? You grab one of their little wooden glockenspiel mallets and snap it over your knee.
Oh no!
They literally said,
gasp! Oh no!
They literally said the word gasp. That's right. And if I can do that to this little wooden stick, what do you think I'm gonna do to your shiny little glockenspiels, huh?
No, this terrible thing must not happen. Come, my fellow Glocklin, we must from this place, flee.
The goblins run away, playing rapid, high-pitched escape music of their glockenspiels as they go. Ha! A filthy trash can. Dig through it. You know it. Your efforts are rewarded with 1 shoe. Check for a second. There isn't a second one. The other one must have gotten lost in the shoe shine stand. Saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. A bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of the decrepit building. Hi there. Hi. My babe. Samuel? I'm looking for Hiram's grocery. Is this it? When? Have you been standing here the whole time? What are you doing here? Just waiting for what? Some work or something. You're looking for work? I don't think you're gonna find any work here, considering that the store is pretty thoroughly closed. It doesn't look like to me like another store is gonna open up here anytime soon. Here, maybe you could take a cab to a different store or something. Oh, thank you. He tips his hat to you and whistles for a passing cab. Good luck. Leave this run-of-the-mill, run-down store where you run afoul of renegades, giving you the runaround and also run-on sentences. This store is not excited about the idea of you going through it. Your crowbar makes short work of the boards. This shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. You find a mercifully unopened tube of lip balm. If you wrap a candle in tinfoil, it's just weird trash. But if you then print the words lip balm on the foil, it's a must-have consumer product. Even mice would be disappointed with this shelf. An empty shelf. Unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty, I promise. Fine. Oh, wait, what's this? What? What? Yeah, just kidding. There's nothing. Fuck you, narrator. I mean, the narrator has to have fun sometimes, right? This shelf is so empty, it doesn't even have a shelf. The only thing left on this shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. You grab the tongs, wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do it with. Equally symbolic of idyllic summer relaxation or flesh-shearing carnage. Nothing but trash on this shelf. The counter is dusty and long abandoned. The register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Look behind the counter. You find an old invoice for a shipment from the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. As you're walking through Ocean City, you see a couple of stranded motorists trying to change a car tire. Their efforts aren't amounting to squat, though, because they don't have a jack. Apologize and leave. I don't have enough muscle. Which means only one thing. I need blasted glutes, and I'm missing 2 XP. This truck is laden with crates of snackle cakes, the worst snack food ever developed. It's a similith, a spire of petrified flour. Powerful grit. Even though it's just an inert powder, you're still pretty sure it's going to bully you. Empty vegetable oil drums. This crate is full of baking soda. The tarp is there to keep vinegar from getting into it. Wanna head somewhere else? Not yet. You really take the cakes. It's a case of snuggle cakes. They're the chocolate kind, which you never liked. This must be the front door to the factory. Wait, is this the front of the factory or the back? The door doesn't appear to be locked, but it sure doesn't open. On closer inspection, it seems to be rusted shut. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like focaccia and son of a brioche. Or they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops. It's an arcane oven. Basic foods. So I can make a 1 mysticality, 1 muscle, 3 cold armor. I'll make this food. You heat up the grit, put in a bowl, and mix it with butter. With enough butter, anything is edible. Yeah, I don't have a food effect at all, so let's eat it. You eat the grits. It's kind of hard to tell when you're done chewing each mouthful, but you make it through. Greedy. True grits. The grits you ate have fortified your bones, especially the ones that are attached to your muscles. A fast-talking salesman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid him. Say, would you like it verses instead of encyclopedias? No, God, no, hell no, absolutely not, no. I like that no is twice there. Absolutely not. I thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. But what if I told you that this was no ordinary encyclopedia? Do you think that's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer, would you? You would. You take a step toward him. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor, a multi-volume collection of the lewd and lascivious. A trove of truly tasteless treasure. It's a set of books of dirty jokes. Precisely, and it's yours for the obscenely low price of 200 meat. This item will grant an upgradable sleaze armor perk. I would love it, but I gotta save up my meat, so no thanks. I see, you want the book, you just don't want all these people seeing you buy it. He sweeps his arm around, gesturing at nobody. Oh, what people? I just don't want it. He winks. I'll find you later, somewhere more private. Slowly back away from him. I guess they worship Saint Mary Magdalene here because they play Mary Had a Little Lamb. The code says meat stash 4th tree to left of church back row. There's a little hole in this tree. This must be what the hobo code was talking about. It's a wallet. Thanks, kindly hobo. A leather wallet, worn thin from years of being sat on. Maybe there's some meat left in it. You rifle through the wallet. There's nothing interesting in it unless you're interested in a bunch of meat. I'm in the money. I'm in the money. Marvin's still sitting on his mailbox. Didn't like getting those snuggle cakes. I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they used for frosting. Yeah, I finally found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for your cakes. And also, I'll give you some sitting tips. Thanks, Marvin. See you around. Expert sitter. You're so good at sitting down that you make it look even easier than it normally does. Oh, got an extra +1 to Moxie now. You can relate to rocks on both an emotional level and on being difficult to break in half level. 5 XP per gathering? Yes, please. Marvin is still on the mailbox, but thanks to you, he's no longer hungry. As you're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals, yet again, Frosty Flakes. Let's go take care of some aliens. That's what I went to get Gabby for. Attack! Hey, battle music.
Yeah. God damn it. These are some very dubious grenades. I've used 2 and both of them blow up in my face. You won! You have successfully exterminated 40% of the giant crickets. Excellent. Ow. You stop that. No shooting with lightning. Taking away my AP. No, Gamera! You son of a bitch. You scared away my friend. For that, you shall die. You've exterminated the last of the giant crickets. I got rid of the gross monsters in the Lepidur Turbopium or whatever. Did you know that they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were. Thanks, I like to sleep at night. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Groundskeeper smiles at you. Thanks for all the help. Goldthwaite Park's looking in ship shape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, they'd have found it already. Or found it by now. Ah, it was nothing. Ring of Repulsion. Being every combat shielded. Huh. Cool. So I can take an extra hit at the beginning. Without getting hit. Ironically, you're really drawn to it. The groundskeepers is pretty much. Thanks for all the help, Goldthwaite Clark's looking ship shape, thanks to you. A plate of homemade cookies. It'd be rude to take more than one, though. So that's this place then finished. I should go to the boardwalk. I got that coconut. You come across a wall with a joke scrawled on it. It's only sort of ribald. Make it more ribald. You increase the ribaldity of the joke, and in doing so, increase the ambient ribaldity of the surrounding area. Whatever that means. What is that, a broken coconut? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? What a great picture. And also, apparently, I took off my sunglasses for the picture.
You stop dead in your tracks when you see 3 of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes and glurbling at each other quietly, until one of them notices you. It and its 2 companions start stalking toward you, making with growling sounds. Ah, jeez, what even are you guys? Well, are you evil invaders? Or are you natives that were displaced by urban development, seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? The fishermen confer briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks. As long as we're on the same page. Shove past them. I ain't got time for this malarkey. Get out of my way, chum. You shove past the fishermen whose slimy hands can't find purchase to grab you and stride away. They glurble angrily at you, but either they're too startled to make any further issue of it, or they're trying to basically keep low profile. Either way, you make it out of there unscathed. Except for a fish line. Hello! How's the grenade project coming? Still working on it. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? I got 600. I could get into the territory of those mobsters. I think I will have enough moxie to actually get a discount from 500 to 3. Or maybe even to 100. I'm gonna actually do that first. Let's go there. You're unexpectedly surrounded by 3 Glocklens, menacingly playing their glockenspiels at you, which is a real trick if you think about it. Hey, what gives?
This is a mockery. We insisted that you to us all of your meat give.
What? All of it? That's crazy.
I guess that is a little extreme. Say we instead 10 meat?
You hand over your meat and the goblins thank you politely and strut away. At least they compromise. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. You again? So, you ready to join the party or what?
Yeah, you ready to join the party, huh?
Classic Predator, I'm gonna slug you one run in the mush. Would you take 100? Gee, mister, I'd love to join, but I've never had that much scratch. Would you take 100? I wouldn't normally agree to that, but you seem like a good kid. Sure, why not? Thanks. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, welcome.
Thanks, I guess. Here's the membership ring. He hands you a ring, and the whole group of mobsters wander off, divvying up your meat as they go. So everybody got 20 meat. Ooh. You got an item, Fubbum Egg ring. Huh, this organization is actually real? Fubbum Egg? Time to check out the factory. This ring marks you as a member of an elite society of people who pay bribes to extortionate criminals in order to achieve your non-criminal goals. Well, what do you bullshit your way through? Yeah, not much. This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. Mechimech Refrigeration. It's a refrigerator truck, but not the kind you're actually probably thinking of. If 2 counts as a fleet, yeah, you have a whole fleet of these things. A pool of chemicals. Another pool of chemicals. There's a pretty flower growing out of this patch of frosty industrial waste. It's probably a metaphor for something you don't understand. Full of chemicals. A box of miscellaneous discarded industrial junk. One of these old coils is still pretty good in pretty good shape. A mana charged refrigeration coil. If you can't figure out anything useful to do with it, you could always just sell it. These barrels are rhymed with frost, but they rhyme with carols. Ugh. There are weird flies buzzing around this barrel of frigid industrial waste. An old toolbox has been left here to rust. Self-adhesive rivets and sharpening stone. This is such a high-quality sharpening stone that it even works on things that don't have blades. It's always good to have some of these on hand in case you need to do some emergency pants repair. So this adds 1 damage to a weapon, and this adds physical armor to pants. Gonna save those up for later. Opening this door would make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. Also, you don't actually know how to open it. You carefully fish the useful chemicals out from the middle of all the dangerous ones. Solutions, precipitates, tinctures, you bet. We got a little bit of everything here. That's the only one you get. Hey Gabby, everything alright?
It's all of the berries.
These fridges are brand new and empty, and thus quite boring. This workbench doesn't seem big enough for refrigerator repairs. Radioactive salve restores 10 HP and cure poison. Flesh spackle restores 10 HP and cure bleeding. Slush ball do 5 cold damage and reduce muscle by 5. A chest of tools for fixing upright refrigerators. A disposable ratchet, 11-in-1 oil, spray on asbestos, anarchist's hardware. A collection of pipes and cannon fuse and, well, mostly just pipes and cannon fuse. Anarchy is pretty straightforward. Safe and effective fireproofing in a convenient aerosol can. Adds 1 hot armor to pants. According to the fine print on the can, 11 of the world's religions are actually part of a larger secret religion understood only by the old man who owns the company that makes this oil. The greatest trick with the marketing department of Black & Decker ever pulled was convincing people these were signal use. This is a bowl of the mixture of ice and water that comprises nature's most annoying substance. A nuclear bomb. Deal 10 physical damage to all enemies. Abrasive discus reduces target's physical armor by 5. Ice bomb deals 5 cold damage to all enemies. There, I got a nuclear bomb and an ice bomb. Great combat items. The control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. It looks like something is going down over there. Just wondering, do I want to do something else first before I do this? No, I'll leave it as a cliffhanger.
It's all there, all 40 cases?
It's all there, Gluck. You got the beat.
General Bruce, what are you doing here?
Surprise inspection.
What? That was not part of the plan. What the heck? I'm going in the rhythm of the march. There seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. No time to check this out. You should go see what's going on over yonder. The square-jawed military creep notices you and starts yelling, "Hey, you don't have clearance to be here! Who are you?" Abhorrent Sire Hewer, the Pudding Tame. None of your business. Abhorrent, what's wrong with your hat? It's a standard issue military hat. There's nothing wrong with it. It's all spooky and like... beautiful. Stop trying to distract me. Hey, Cluck. Turn hut. I order you to kill this intruder. On the double. Uh-oh. The military... The military guy grunts and then leaves the same way he came in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that once was a person turns to face you. Hello! Shadows begin to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you mob guys! Can I get you to give me a hand with this? Considering the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, seems like we got no choice. Take Gluck on. Well, he did already. There you go. Healed and no more poison. No, camera! Bing. Got him. I guess I have an audience watching me fight. Oof. Take this! With the shadow creatures defeated, the two mob guys brush themselves off. Phew, this cape has got me all balled up. And how? This whole scene is nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's amscree. They tip their hats to you and make for the door. Sleep well, DG. I'm about to end the stream myself. Investigate what's left of that guy. He mostly dissolved into a cloud of that weird shadow stuff, but there are a few objects on the ground. A pocket watch, a bank pouch, and an official-looking document of some sort. You take a quick look at the document. It turns out this Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy. And now you are, maybe. Is that how deeds work? Well, what do you know? This boost looks dangerous, and it also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Uh-oh. This fridge is plugged in. Oh, This fridge is plugged in. A little note on it says, experimental, not for lunches. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, here's where you can get it. You don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. You can just hit the button that corresponds to the napkin up there to head back to Plunkett Street with a quickness.
Okay.
Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth, then holds the purse out to you.
What, when?
Sure, thanks. Your purse is just entirely filled with salt water taffy?
Yes, it's Gabby's favorite.
I guess I did hear somewhere that goblins process sugar really effectively. I don't need as many vitamins as humans.
Haha, jealous?
A little bit, yeah. Hey, hobo coding. The code says, nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Oh, well, not super useful to a non-hobo, but at least you got some translation practice. Miss Brewster's Home for Traveling Salesmen, established 1899. It's a reference to something, alright. Just can't remember what. They're called tulips, but in this case, there are 3 of them. Ooh, look at that! The rocks in the planter have accumulated quite a bit of grease. Must be because of their proximity to salesmen. You can tell that this was used for something horrible. Yeah, for flowers. How horrible. High dynamic range rendering. I see. Arachnophobia, you won't encounter any spiders, or arachnophilia, you will encounter so many spiders. And this option is haunted. Well, that's correct. It was haunted. I guess that was there because I have the haunted perk going on. I mean, it all makes sense that way. A legal document regarding an illegal establishment. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in a little zipper pouch. It's the law. 300 meat. What a windfall. The ticking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. It's just wrong. A deadly blend of old-timey iconography and newfangled atomic technology. In your face, Oppenheimer. If you're bored of this boarding house, you could always just leave. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets on the way to where you're going, you hear eerie music coming from the upstairs window of a nearby house. Well, check it later. Right now, I'm just gonna end it here. This is a good place to stop.